3783, Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 30 right. That's 3783, affirmative, push approved, runway 30 right. Sun Country 1701, monitor tower 126.7.
126.7, Sun Country 1701.
That was 4012, runway 17, taxi vehicle back to Mike, cross runway 4, hold short, runway 30 left. Over 5017, Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 17.
Runway 17, traffic holds in position, and Lima to parking.
Under that cross 17, November, Lima to parking, November 935.
So 2849 was the gate.
Box 5.
2849, taxi straight ahead on runway 4, short of Charlie 6, and contact ground on point 9er.
4 short of Charlie 6.9, up at 2849.
Sun Country 1701, Minneapolis Tower at Delta, cross runway 30 left, and then continue Delta Papa.
At Delta, cross 30 left, at Delta Papa, Sun Country 1701.
At Tower Country 935, we'll clear cross 17 again, right?
Delta 2580, turn right, heading 230, contact departure.
Delta 2849 on runway 4, short of Charlie 6, going to Fox 5. Delta 2849, Minneapolis, continue holding short Charlie 6, I'll get you in there once we get one out. We'll hold short of Charlie 6 up at 2849. Delta 1047, turn in after the traffic knocks back. After the Quebec traffic, Delta 1047.
Delta Papa, ground point 9, Sun Country 1701.
Skywest 4012, you go to Sun Country on Delta.
1042, fly runway heading, wind 23010, gust 19er, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
So 2699, runway 17, taxi via Charlie 5 Charlie, hold short, runway 30 left. Charlie 5 Charlie, hold short, 30 left, Delta 2699. Sun Country 603, Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 17.
Push approved 17, Sun Country 603.
So 2849, reference traffic in the alley, you taxi.
Reference traffic will keep going to 2849.
So 2849, and once they leave the alley, you taxi and get Charlie 6.
Charlie 6 after they leave the alley. 4010, gust 19er, runway 30 left, clear 2 lines.
Clear left 30 left, Got 4012, monitor tower 126.7. 2699, monitor tower 126.7.
1042, turn right, heading 230, contact departure. Be sure to wave at the spotters parked off the left there. They're doing a nice live stream right now.
Alright, well, good wave.
Welcome to the North Star State here in the wonderful MSP International Airport for live plane spotting today on MSP Airport Live. Happy Monday, everybody, as we prepare to get you started with an afternoon full of watching airplanes and the big jets. It also looks like some big wind gusts are going to be present as we get our show underway. We're going to have our special friend, John Joseph, co-hosting the show. First time in a while. RJ will join us in addition to all of the usual aircraft suspects we get to spot here. Delta jets galore, heavies galore. We've got Discover and KLM today. Sun Country, it's all coming your way on MSP Airport Live. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. My name is Alex. I'm executive producer of Minnesota's home for live plane spotting, and I'm joined by John Joseph. John, great to have you back for yet another rodeo. It's been a little while.
Hey, Alex, how you doing? Great to be back. Yep, it has been a while. Always good to come back. Took a little hiatus, doing some traveling here and there. Over to Europe, went over to Ireland, went over to Italy. But look at the weather we got today, Alex. It's absolutely stunning here today. High of maybe 79 degrees. There is a breeze, not like yesterday. Yesterday was really bad. But partly cloudy skies, and I don't think we're going to get rain today. So life is good.
I think they had forecasted rain maybe in the latter part of last week, that they thought that the rain was going to come this afternoon, but it's been pushed off to tonight based on the way that the weather patterns have been tracking.
Yeah, that's all good news. The breeze feels good. It's not scorching hot, and it's not cold. I'd call this a perfect day.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to be right there with you. It's a perfect day. Welcome to the viewing area, everybody. Are you excited for some live plane spotting up close? I know that I am. I know that, John, you are, and it's going to be a great day today. We got Discover, we got KLM. So KLM is going to be leaving here pretty shortly with a 7879. They were supposed to bring a 777 today, but they swapped it out at the last minute because they brought a 777 yesterday. They were going to have the same equipment, the same 777, fly the Amsterdam to Minneapolis route today, but they had a quick change of plan, so we're going to get the usual Dreamliner assignment today.
Yep.
It's nice because the 789, we haven't seen it for a little bit. It's been either the 787-10, the 777-300ER, or the 777-200ER.
Right. Yeah, I was out here yesterday, and I did see the 777 take off. You know, it's always good to see the 777s. They look bigger, they look meaner, they got great big engines, but this either aircraft will do. We have to deal with what we're dealt, right, Alex?
Well, it's good that we're getting a nice variety of wide-body traffic from KLM, especially because something I don't think that we've gotten too much in the past, if memory serves.
Right. We've got a perfect view of Terminal 1 over there at the G gates, where the international flights board over there and get catered and get fueled. So we've got a great shot of KLM's at the gate, and also Discover's over there at the gate, and various different Delta wide bodies getting ready to head out today to Europe.
We got an Oshkosh 4x4 fire engine over there on the move.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Doing a little bit of fire truck spotting here to start the show on this Monday afternoon. Big thanks to everybody for tuning in.
Well, like we always say, Alex, you never know what you're going to see out here at any given time. It just some things just pop up out of nowhere.
Just want to give a big hello to our live audience. How are we doing today? Got any big plans for the week besides spotting with us, of course? And how was our weekend? Who got out, if they're in town, to go visit the Flight Sim Expo in downtown St. Paul at the River Center? I did yesterday. And yes, I brought back tons of footage.
And some swag.
And some memories, too. Big shout out to our plane spotting friend. We had him on the show on Friday. Jeff Fabiano does some really cool live streaming and simming. Flight sim. Sims a lot of different games. Outbreak, which is a fun storm chasing game. A lot of the train simulators. I'm big into those too. So, I mean, it was a wonderful experience. And Flight Sim Expo 2027 is going to be in Las Vegas next year. So I don't know. There's one more thing I got to consider with expos and events.
You were out there all day yesterday, weren't you, Alex?
Yeah, I was only planning to go for half the day, and I ended up staying for the whole thing. But then I had some stuff to go home and take care of on short notice afterwards. So
well, I think it was over at 3, so you had to take advantage. It's not like it went till 6 o'clock or anything like that.
Yeah.
We saw some friends of yours that we met at the DG Pilot at the gift shop over there. Alex and I.
There was, and it was an incredible a cocktail party that happened on Saturday night.
Yep.
And walk-ins welcome, so you didn't need to have a special VIP reservation or anything to attend the event.
Yeah, you and I went there. We got there about 7:30 Saturday down at the in downtown St. Paul. They've got the Union Depot, which is where the Amtrak comes into, and boy, was I impressed with Donnie's shop.
Holy cow! And here's the best part. Most places downtown St. Paul and really any major city across the United States, you got to pay for parking, right?
That's right.
I think that this is a big deterrence for people that want to shop downtown St. Paul, but you don't have to worry about that at all at DG Pilot. In fact, your parking can get validated. There's a QR code that you scan that waives the parking fee.
Right. It worked like a charm
for 2 hours.
for both of us. And it was underground parking.
And it was climate controlled.
Right.
And it was right
nice.
at Union Depot, so you didn't have to park across the street, walk over any of that jazz. You just parked in the ramp, took the elevator upstairs, and there you were at DG Pilot. So hey, get downtown to St. Paul and check out DG Pilot's new location. They have a huge model aircraft room, and it is chock full of probably 1,000,001 different things that my wallet probably would have not liked me to buy, but I was tempted to buy, but decided not to.
Well, it's very unique, Alex, and you commented on that it's in an old ticketing cage for the trains back in the day. So there's bars, and there's one door entrance, and it's old wood, and it's absolutely stunning. You know, I knew it was going to be nice, but I didn't think it was going to be that nice. It's huge, and they sell not only aviation swag down there. You can buy coffee and honey and greeting cards and clothing and posters. And it's just a wonderful venue where Donnie's at down there. What a nice guy. I had a nice chat with him. He's just a lovely gentleman. I'm looking forward to going back.
And the nice thing about DG Pilot is that they go beyond just catering to the aviation and travel lifestyle, and they support a lot of Minnesota businesses. So their work extends beyond the world of aviation and also getting people into the world of aviation.
That's right, Alex. I think
DG Pilot was actually the first sponsor of this program, and that was a big hurdle for me trying to get the necessary capital put in to do this project with network costs and all that. And DG Pilot's such a big hand in that. And DG Pilot continues to support us, so we thank them for being an amazing sponsor. They've been with us from the start. And I have been a customer of DG Pilot even before MSP Live was on the air and on YouTube, or even a thing. I've bought numerous quality models from DG Pilot, many of which I've clung on to just because I love them so much.
Right. Well, I'll be a repeat customer. I think I dropped about $80 when I was down there. and you mentioned, Alex, that a lot of their things are made in Minnesota. I think all their food products down there, they had, remember you mentioned they had salsas, and I mentioned they had honey, they have coffees, and all these products, as far as I could tell, are made in Minnesota. Okay, let's look at this.
They had some pretty cool swizzle sticks and bar drinkware too. So if you're having a cocktail party, DG Pilot is your go-to place for that too.
Okay, Alex, what do we have here? We have a Delta 757-300.
Flying pencil.
My favorite aircraft, as you well know. That's headed down to Orlando, Florida today. Speaking of Florida, we had a nice gentleman visit us just before we went on the air. And no, Gary, what was his? Gary's waving at me. He's over in the Volvo over there. You can see me. They live down in Daytona Beach. I think his handle was No Care Gary.
I think I want to say that that's accurate.
Yeah.
So yeah, big thanks to Gary for tuning in and for supporting the show. Great to meet him. Made the trek all the way up from Florida for Flight Sim Expo. Got to meet a ton of fabulous people at Flight Sim Expo 2026. And I know a lot of you in the live chat were saying, Alex, you gotta go to Flight Sim Expo. And you know what? You guys know what's up, but I did. I finally went on Sunday, got to try out a full-size A320 simulator.
That's exciting.
Yeah, and all the flying tips that Captain Paul Hansen with flying the A320 for all those different episodes that he was on MSP Live, I just kind of took that into account. I'm like, all right, what would Captain Paul do? And you know that the technique that he has for operating the side stick on landing, because we did practice approaches. I floated a little bit too much on my final approach, but boy, did I grease the runway, gently setting it down. The key is you really have to watch your power level on your engines. Speed is king, so it allows you to ascend and descend, assuming that you're in the proper landing configuration.
Well, it sounds like you had a great time. Absolutely.
I had an absolute blast. And getting in the simulator, that full 1-to-1 A320 simulator was fantastic. Got to try out a lot of the new and existing products for flight simmers that a lot of these amazing companies are coming out with. Honeycomb made some really, really nice external flight sim controls for your computer and your Xbox as well. depending if you're on a computer or console.
Well, maybe I'll have to go next year with you, Alex.
It was a blast, and I feel like you would very much enjoy it. And hey, we've got some souvenirs to share today. Picked up a little something while I was at the show. They had aviation collectibles for sale in addition to having all the fun flight sim products. And of course, I got my goodie bags and things like that, all those little trinkets that these different vendor booths will set out for the attendees or the event participants.
And you met a lot of new people, made some new friends.
Yeah, connected with our good friend Jeff Fabiano, also Captain Canada, some excellent sim gamers in the flight sim community. And across YouTube, go support their work. Captain Canada and Jeff Fabiano are the channel names. It's great to meet them. Also, Nick Flight X. Big shout out to Nick as well. And so go support their work, go support their channel. Nick was at the viewing area last night taking some photographs and had to go home, or had to go back to, I should say, his hotel just because he wasn't feeling the greatest. But it was great to show him the viewing area for the first time. There were a lot of people that were surprised at the spotting experience here at the viewing area.
A lot of people are when they first come down here. How nice it really is. It's just the perfect location. And a lot of families come down here. You know, I've met more young people, Alex. I was here yesterday for quite a while. And when I mean young, I met a 12-year-old young man and a 15-year-old young man. And these guys already know they want to be pilots. They already have it in their head, I'm going to be a pilot. So.
Well, and what better way to get a head start than doing some flight simming, right?
Yeah, the 12-year-old boy was already in a scout program for flying. So he's doing it right.
It's the Civil Air Patrol.
Yep, I'll give a shout out to him. He was down there with his mom.
Also, Young Eagles as well, which is an amazing organization by the Experimental Aircraft Association, the same organization that does AirVenture at Oshkosh every year. By the way, Logan and I are going to be going to Oshkosh this year. That's right. We're going to be getting some fun content for you guys while we are over in Oshkosh.
July, isn't it? I think it's in July.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's toward the back half of July.
Do I see what I think I see down there?
I think you do. The Sun Country Retro coming in, 826 Sierra Yankee to get ourselves kicked off.
Isn't that great? That was in here yesterday also.
With a nice arrival on 30 left.
This is a great color, orange. Sun Country does great paint colors with the orange and the blue. They really do a nice job.
Are they going to think about going on taxiway, Mike? Not quite, but hey, they're going to take 2-2. That's good enough for us.
1542 to your left, heading 230, runway 30 left, with takeoff.
That would be okay if they came back with that permanently, but I really like that. So I do want to give a shout out. I just thought of the young man's name, to Max. That was his name. Hi, Max. I know you said you'd be listening today.
Big shout out to Max
with his mother Rebecca. And
such wonderful people, by the way, too. So Max knows his stuff.
Right. And then the other young man who was 15 years old was down here with his father, and they live in Denver, and that's Noah. Hi, Noah. I know you'd be tuning in today.
Yeah. Hey, Noah.
I hope you got home okay last night.
This was the aircraft that they were supposed to take back home to Denver, but
it canceled, unfortunately. So Noah, if you're watching, there it is, right there. That's the plane, but that's okay. They eventually got out on Frontier at 11:30 last night. So shout out to Noah and his dad. Great meeting you yesterday.
I'm in my last full short 30 left, Alpha 8 now. Full short 30 left at Alpha 8, Delta 2971. Alpha 1542, contact departure, good day.
That was Delta Airlines 1542 off to Las Vegas in 737-900. Speaking of Las Vegas, Alex, you just were mentioning that.
That's where Flight Sim Expo is going to be next year.
2330 left, Ryan Whiskey.
So they don't come back to the same city every year. They switch it up?
Yep.
Okay.
This year just happened to be in St. Paul at the River Center, which is just about the best convention spot that you can have it in the Twin Cities. Downtown St. Paul is baller, I'm telling you. You got to come visit downtown St. Paul if you're in the Twin Cities. If you're not from around here. St. Paul, historic downtown, I absolutely love it. Way more than Minneapolis. Minneapolis certainly has its charm, but I don't know. St. Paul takes the cake. St. Paul is the big winner for me.
Yeah, I like it too. A little more compact, a little more old school, older buildings. It's got a lot of charm.
It does. Fabulous restaurants in downtown St. Paul, entertainment, shopping, including our friends DG Pilot.
Say, Alex, RJ Bean just chimed in, said she's going to Oshkosh too. Did you know that?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, RJ. Okay, RJ. Well, there you go.
So I know that RJ was going to wait on purchasing the tickets because you got to figure out the lodging accommodations first. So it looks like they got figured out. All right. So make that 3 of the MSP Airport Live team headed to Oshkosh this year. Of course, we will not be live in Oshkosh. EAA owns all the rights to that, and we'd encourage our live audience to check out EAA.org for more information on AirVenture in Oshkosh. Get yourself some tickets and go. You will never be disappointed with Oshkosh.
Make them early. They make their reservations in those places years in advance.
Yeah, early bird pricing ends today with the membership, and it's actually cheaper to get your membership and then get the tickets, especially if you plan to do it for the whole week. You're going to save a lot of money that way. A lot of money. Oh, look at this 2 for 1. Wow. Well, that was right on cue, wasn't it, John?
Sure was.
2656,
Is that an older Airbus and a newer Airbus?
Yep, the A220-100 departing on the north side off runway 30 right. And you know, we all talk about, oh, I wish we got more of the classics, but if there's anything that's cool with the new school stuff, it's the A220. I was talking to some spotters last night at the viewing area. John, you and I were both out here just enjoying it, not streaming or anything, but just coming out to enjoy the fabulous weather we had on Sunday yesterday, and there's quite a few people that have really, really fallen in love with the Airbus A220. And I agree with him. The A220 is just an amazing aircraft to spot, to fly on. Crews love working it. I mean, really, it is a much beloved and adored aircraft, and I hope that I get the opportunity in the not-so-distant future to take a ride on an A220.
And don't forget, Alex, the only aircraft I know of that has a window in the bathroom. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Want to give a big shout-out to our live viewers. Gordon Wald says, happy first Saturday of the week. So Gordon says, check it in now. So Micah doesn't mark me tardy and send the posse looking for me. Good to see you, Gordon. Megan Howard says, good afternoon, Plane Posse. Good afternoon, Megan. Happy Monday. Matty Eric says, happy Monday. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I did, Matty. Hope you did as well. Matty says, watched an interesting documentary of the last 747 built for Atlas on Saturday. Very interesting.
That was good. Very historic
So Colin
aircraft.
Dunn, one of our awesome mods, checking in. Good to see you today, Colin. And Wally Borum says, hello, Plane Posse, fasten your seatbelts. Should be a wild ride today on Monday. Mondays are manic. Our last Monday, we just had we had a lot of wild stuff last week on Monday, including a last-second diversion from Kalita with a 747 that was supposed to go from Anchorage to Chicago, but made a pit stop here because of weather. Carefree Gary says, hey, everyone in the chat. Hey, Gary. And Carefree Gary is spotting with us today.
That's what it is. Carefree Gary. That's
Love it.
Twitter. Right there he is. He's right here.
There you go.
Hey, Gary. Alex, I want to give a shout-out myself to an aunt, no better known as AC. He says, "Hi, John. Great chatting with you yesterday in the viewing area. Hey, AC, how you doing?" He
Hey,
rode his
AC.
bike all the way down from Minneapolis to the viewing area yesterday.
Wow.
That's a
That's
gentleman.
dedication. Love it.
Yeah, great chatting
Love
with
myself
you,
a good bike ride,
Great-
too, so keep
great-
riding.
Great guy.
Gerwais, it's Happy Manic Monday, everyone. Hey, Gerwais, good to see you. Looking forward to some fun spotting with you all. Hi, Alex, RJ, Mikey, Gary, Maddie, and Steve. Also, hi to Trevor as well. You can't forget Trevor, who's also in the live chat, saying good afternoon, everyone. Hey, Trevor, so great to have you on board with us today. Hoping to do some mod work. AJ Ryder, Carlos M. Rodriguez, so great to have you on board with us today as well.
I think this is Delta 9 London coming in, Alex. I saw them on the downwind coming around earlier. It's got to be him.
So 2963 runway 30 right, taxi via Bravo Delta Papa.
Bravo Delta Papa, 50
So 2644 Minneapolis ground, push through runway 17. 17 Delta 2644.
And that certainly is Delta 9 from London Heathrow.
Sun Country 425 Minneapolis ground, after one company passenger tail, then push approved runway 30 right.
Alright, after company, push through, minus 30 right. 425.
And John, are they going to go long today? Nope, I don't think so. They might make the turn
Yeah, they're going
on
pretty
taxiway
slow
Mike
right
and
now.
take Mike Alpha.
You know, another Delta Heavy should have been in by now, Alex. That's Delta 163 from Amsterdam was scheduled in at 2:44. It's now 3:04. They were delayed out of Amsterdam. Now they're going to arrive about 3:26 today. So they're running just a little behind schedule. But I think the passengers on the London flight and the crew are kind of happy about that. That frees up customs and won't be so busy.
Delta 9er Minneapolis ground, make the right turn to clear the runway and hold short of Charlie for now. You can hold on to 2. Say again for Delta 9. Delta 9 Heavy, continue forward.
Hey,
Just
check
hold
out this
on Alpha and
citation.
22 at that intersection there.
That's a sleek little jet.
Charlie on Alpha, Delta 9er.
Jet 571, Minneapolis Tower, 4 behind 73, runway 30 left, clear land, wind
Heading down to Charlotte today.
24, 30 left, clear land, 55, clear land. Sub 2963, monoground, flight 8. Second 2122, Minneapolis.
It's a Cessna Citation CJ2 Plus. Also had it written in light gray on the side of the number 1 engine count.
Sharp looking airplane.
It is. I like the livery too. Blue and gray or blue and silver is always a good color combination. I feel like that works with a lot of things.
Yeah.
Brosolini92, good to have you. And also Ernest saying hello. Hey, great to have you both. Allie, good to have you on board today. Saying good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Allie.
Delta 9 Heavy, taxi via Alpha.
Graham Explorers, good to see you today, Graham. Says hello, guys. Greetings from Barcelona.
Delta 171 Heavy.
Nice.
Correct, Delta 9er Heavy.
9:51 local time. We'll be flying back from FCO, that's Rome, on Sunday, the 21st, on Delta 299 Heavy. Will you guys be streaming? Estimated landing time will be 18:35. To be determined. I'm not sure if we're going to be broadcasting on that Sunday, but stay tuned for the stream announcements. Try and keep you posted.
299 landed yesterday, Alex, right on time, right at 6:30.
yeah.
Yep. Did you happen to see the Star Wars livery yesterday?
Yeah, I did. Galaxy's Edge.
That was really cool.
Departed off the north side. Uncle Phil, one of our awesome mods, saying good afternoon. Good afternoon, Uncle Phil. And Rosie B318 says, love the sunny retro. Hey, MSP Live, Alex, John Mods, and the rest of the MSP Live Plane Posse peeps. Good to have you on board, Rosie. Happy Monday.
And for those of you that don't know what airline that the Star Wars livery was on, that's on Alaska Airlines. It's
And Andy's
black.
saying, low key next to the guy recording. Hey, Andy, looks like we've been spotted. Good to have you with us in the viewing area today.
There's a
Awesome.
wave.
Lee Harris, our good friend from Bloomington, Minnesota, saying good afternoon, Alex and crew. Good afternoon, Lee. Great to have you on board with us. Thanks so much for your continued viewership of the channel and the support. Anna NTC21 says, hi, John. Great chatting with you yesterday at the viewing area. So good to have you with us.
Nice.
That was for you, John.
Thank you.
And our good friend Alan Lee, one of our awesome members, saying good evening from a pub in the northeast of England. Good afternoon,
Very
Alan.
nice.
Good evening, Alan.
Love the British pubs.
Jeff in Mass 1, good to have you aboard, buddy. Saying hello from Boston. It's going to be a great day today here on this Monday. Great to have you with us, Jeff in Mass. Captain Minnesota saying hi, Alex and John. It was great meeting at the expo at DG Pilot. It was. Yeah, I hope you had a blast as well. We did too. Marcos saying hello. Hey, Marcos. Good to have you with us today. Nancy Ask, Travis 3, good afternoon to you as well. And it's our good friend Jeff Fabiano saying, hey, good to meet you. Have a great stream of spotting. We certainly will. We're going to have an excellent afternoon. KLM is about to push back here from AMS. It's what we're waiting on to discover sometime around 4 p.m. this afternoon.
Alex, I want to give a shout out to Noah from Denver yesterday. Hey, John, it's Noah. I made it back home around 2:40 in the morning. Well, that's good, Noah.
That's good. Hey, thanks for the update, Noah.
Yeah.
MSY Aviation. That's the airport code for New Orleans.
Right.
Saying, hey, John.
That. He lives in Denver. Interesting. I'm sure Dad's tired for work today. But, yeah, it was great talking to you guys. They were really great people.
KLM 250 Heavy, what's that last part? Well, it's a release point.
All right, so KLM 250 Heavy now on frequency. Looks like they're ready for the push.
Yep, their beacon is on.
KLM 250 Heavy, there is no release spot. Push back on Alpha is approved. Roger.
Right on time.
2644, runway 17, taxi via Charlie 5 Charlie, hold short, runway 30 left.
You've mentioned, Alex, that KLM seems to be pretty prompt.
2644, runway 17, taxi via Charlie 5 Charlie, hold short, runway 30 left.
Yeah, KLM is one of the more punctual airlines here from Minneapolis. Air France, even though they're the same airline as KLM, they're quite the opposite, actually.
I've heard you say that, too.
American 2122, runway 17, taxi via Charlie 6, runway 22, hold short, runway 30 left.
Charlie 6, runway 22, hold short 30 left, we're on the runway 17, American 21.
Oh, boy.
So, with the live flight data, we would have that normally up here. I just wanted to put out a bulletin for our live viewers. The flight data provider that we go to get our flight board information, their servers are down for the moment today, so we will not have that information available for you. But however, in the meantime, we will do our best to keep you updated on everything going on today.
Sun Country 425.
So you are in excellent hands if you're just tuning in. Alex Redding, John Joseph, happy to be with you. John Joseph, a flight attendant of 40 years from 1980 to 2020.
That's right, Alex.
Yep.
Hi, everybody.
Started with
Thank
Republic, went to Northwest at the merger in 1986 of Republic and Northwest, and went through another merger. Went through
right.
2 mergers, John Joseph did.
3 different airlines. That's right. And multiple uniforms. And I've got all of them still. Of course, they don't fit me anymore, but that's okay. Yeah, Alex, we just got some distressing news that a B-52 bomber has crashed. That's not good. That's awful. At Edwards Air Force Base in the Mojave Desert.
Oh, no.
Yeah, one of our chatters just piped in. So
Yeah, so we'll continue to wait for information.
that's on the live stream. I got that from the live stream.
Okay. Yeah. Right now, that topic will be out of bounds.
Well, he put it out there, so I brought it up. I heard a B-52
no
crash
harm
near
in bringing it up,
Edwards.
but
No.
as far as diving into that topic right now, we will just...
Well, you have to wait 48 hours anyway to 72 hours to see what happens. So many people speculate.
Yeah, we'd ask our fellow viewers not to do that ever, because, nothing's ever figured out in a day. Rome wasn't built in a day, and these investigations take a long time, and it's not necessarily... We're not an air crash investigation channel, so we're going to stay well out of that arena.
Right.
But our deepest heartfelt sympathies and condolences to those involved in that disaster. That's horrible.
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Country 395, runway.
Alan Lee ATC, thanks so much for the 5 quid super chats. It's time for another drink. Have one with me. We certainly will, Alan.
Sierra, runway 4, and then I'm going to get you back to Delta. So for now, just Sierra, runway 4.
Captain Shark, 2153, good to see you today. I was in town for the Flight Sim Expo. All right. We had a bus tour on 9:30 on Saturday. The guy took us by the plane spawning area in reference to you guys. We all waved as our bus passed by. Amazing airport tour. We're glad you loved it. This is a wonderful spot to go spotting. Korea 7992. I'll be flying Delta for the first time in Seattle on Labor Day weekend. Have fun. Delta's a good airline.
And KLM 250 Heavies, just waiting for ampers.
Looks like we've got Incheon on the roll, Alex.
Yep, Delta 171 Heavy.
Delta, hold short runway 30 left on Delta.
Alright, Tango Delta, short of 30 left on Delta, come clear, Sun Country 395. Sun Country 425, we're ready to taxi.
Sun Country 425, runway 30 right, taxi to Delta, hold short runway 30 left. Delta 60, 30 miles per hour, push through, runway 17. Don't departure today, Delta 171 Heavy.
Ground, left flight 3046, Hotel 9, ready to push.
Secure flight 3046, Minneapolis.
Well, Alex, next time you get on an A350-900, didn't you take one to Detroit?
Yes, I did. Flight 1484.
You'll have to get on a longer journey next time.
I know, more than just over an hour. That flight is way too short.
It's
That is
short.
way too short.
Yeah.
The flight to Los Angeles kind of felt short too, even though it was around maybe 4.5 hours. It still kind of felt short.
Went by fast.
You know, I'm starting to get there where I think I could do a long haul.
Sure, absolutely.
Sun Country 395, join Delta behind company off your right.
The time goes by quicker than you
We'll
think.
join Delta behind company, Sun Country 295.
Country 425, Monitor Tower 126.7.
Here's our first primary arrival of the day.
Sun Country 395, Monitor Tower 126.7.
Big surprise coming in from Cincinnati.
267,
It's a crew base now for, pilot crew base for Sun Country. Very similar blue to the KLM.
Look at 3043, throw out the mic, try to start a cough down.
I don't know if we can call the 3 o'clock hour blue hour because of this, but I don't know. I think we're getting into that territory now.
As KLM was pushing back, Prime Air comes in for a landing. So you got to see both blues.
Hey, we're going to get a taxi on Mike. And KLM 250 Heavy is also pushed back for AMS at the same time. Let's see those Taxiway Mike emojis come out, everybody. All of our YouTube members, let's get pumped for Taxiway Mike, our first Mike taxi of the day.
43, Minneapolis, Kansas, departing via Mike Sierra, November, hold short runway 17.
Mike Sierra, November, hold short 17, Sun Country 3043.
KLM 250 Heavy, just confirm you know you're going to 30 left.
Negative 30 left.
KLM 250 Heavy, can you take the right? You also can.
67 Heavy, delivery, 21
left. KLM 250 Heavy, and you can expect the left, we're just going to bring you over, it's going to put those numbers in.
Okay, no worries.
That wind's picking up a little bit, Alex. There's a great shot of the windsock. It was straight out yesterday.
Yeah, there's still a breeze present out here across the field, but it's a lot more of the pleasant variety than the intense variety.
Right, it's gusty, but not enough to knock you off your perch up there.
Sun Country 3043.
No, this is the kind of breeze that I prefer, is the one that cools you off, kind of like being next to a fan.
That's a nice shot, Alex. Sun Country and KLM. Look at that.
There you go, everybody.
Two of our favorite airlines, right?
Country 3043, just making sure 126.
So KLM has pushed back.
Yep, 23.
Delta had to come in and steal the show. Did you see that?
Yeah, there you go. Your quintessential MSP Airlines, Sun Country, Delta, and KLM.
Right.
So, as we heard on frequency, John, we're about to see something unique and that we don't really get to see every week. KLM is going to go for the north side.
Oh, I heard that, yeah.
This doesn't happen very often, but I think if the load factor is light enough, they can and will use the north side because they can turn with the traffic pattern and not have to cut across a lane of traffic to turn right heading 340 and off to departure.
That's why he pushed back in that direction.
Yeah, and they can make it work because normally they take 30 left or 12 right. I mean, 99% of the time, KLM will do that.
Yeah, that's a rare departure.
We will get the departure on the climb out here, too. We have a pretty clear view of the north side, so we'll see them depart for AMS. We don't get to see that a whole lot. How cool is that, everybody? We're going to get a north side departure for KLM today. Spicing some things up on our Monday.
Yeah. It's nice to have a good variety.
Jeff Fabiano says, I ate at the Wild Restaurant in the Humphrey, and it was a 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Oh, awesome. What did you get? I haven't eaten there. In fact, I haven't eaten at a whole lot of the restaurants inside of the terminals. In fact, I don't think I've eaten at any restaurant. I'm going to have to give that a try. It's usually been a quick pit stop to either Caribou Coffee or Starbucks because I need my caffeine. I have rituals, man.
KLM 250 heavy, runway 30 left taxi via Alpha 7, hold short.
But it's glad that you enjoyed the food, Jeff. I mean, our airport, I think, actually ranks one of the highest in the nation for food, believe it or not. We got a really fun culinary scene here in the Twin Cities. So it's really good that you were able to fill up on some good eats.
Isn't there a street in Minneapolis, Alex, they actually call Eat Street?
I don't know. I think you might be right. Yeah.
No, I don't really go over that way, but back in the day I used to.
There's some really good restaurants here in the metro area. You got Brasa, a couple locations in the Minneapolis area. If you like chicken, their rotisserie chicken's awesome. And their restaurant is really good with the way that they structure their menu because it's simple to understand. There's, I think, 4 different types of rotisserie or smoked meats that you can get. And you can either get a plate, a bowl, or a sandwich option for either one of those.
We saw Brasa, Alex. Alex and I went out to dinner Saturday night, and you loved the restaurant that I took you to.
Yeah, Joseph's Grill. They have this awesome Lebanese plate. Ooh, that was good.
It was good.
Yeah, so you got Lebanese rice, you got tabbouleh on the side. And you grew up with that cuisine, by the way, John. You grew up eating Lebanese food.
I did.
You were lucky. You were very spoiled. It's awesome food.
Yep, my mother was still the best cook I've ever known in my life. My father was full-blooded Lebanese, and my grandmother taught my mother how to cook all that food, and boy, was it good. Yep, I love that food. And if you go to Joseph's and get the Lebanese plate, it's Saturday night only. You get 2 skewers of shish kebab, 1 chicken with vegetables, 1 very tenderloin beef with vegetables. You get the Lebanese rice, which is real buttery and good, and the tabbouleh. And you get a side of garlic sauce with it, and bread. And Alex, you just
I don't
went
know,
nuts
John.
for
Maybe
it.
KLM is going to the South Parallel after all, because I heard conversations about 30 right. And I don't know, maybe ATC said, nope, we're going to vector you to the South Parallel here. Okay.
I think I heard ATC tell them we want to verify that you're going 30 left.
Oh, okay.
And but he pushed in the wrong direction, but they let him cross the runway because there was no traffic. That's why. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Well, that'll be good too.
Yeah,
so
that
it's
makes
gonna
perfect
take off
sense.
right in front of us.
Yeah, no matter which runway they're vectored in to take off on, that's fine with us.
The 1630 up Whiskey 9, let it ember out in front of you.
At least the flight's not canceled. KLM had to cancel Thursday last week. I felt bad for the people that were scheduled to fly on the big 777. Actually, quite a few folks that were here for Flight Sim Expo were on KLM.
163 Heavy, Minneapolis.
Alex, did you already give a shout out to Captain Minnesota?
Yeah, I think we did. Salt Lake City
Okay.
Flights, good to see you, my friends. Hello, Alex. Saw you in the chat on LA Flights. Because Josh got a sunburn. Yeah. I know he's got that. He's got a really interesting smelling sunscreen. I think he picked up recently. I can't remember like what the scent was. But I know that that LA area, boy, they're getting a nice heat wave. So to our LA Flights friends, stay cool. I know that Caveman, Peter is out in Miami still. Doing a lot of boat spotting out of the port of Miami with all the big cruise ships going in and out. Yeah. Very fun stuff. Josh is live today, by the way.
That is the cruise ship capital of North America, for sure.
It is.
Fort Lauderdale's right up there, too.
Yeah, I think MIA is like the LAX for ship spotting enthusiasts.
Alpha 9, cross 30 left on Whiskey,
So what LAX is to the plane spotting community, MIA is to the ship watching community. Or one of those places. Hey, it's our good friend Mick Oatmeal. It's great to meet you last night and talk some shops from the Denver area. In town for the Flight Sim Expo. It's nice to meet you last night before my trip back from the expo.
I wonder if that's for McDonald's oatmeal. That's actually really good oatmeal.
So McOatmeal actually does some simulator flying, and it's one of the funniest. It's one of the funniest bits, I'll tell you, because the call sign that he uses in the VATSIM community is, I think, the same call sign that ATP student pilots have, and he flies these ATP livery 777s and big airliners. I mean, it's funny. I mean, ATP doesn't fly that; it's a flight school, but
well, if it's Mick.
I thought it was one of the funniest things. Oh, that's great. Charles Griffith, good to see you today. It's a sunny day. It's supposed to reach 86 degrees. Yeah, we'll see where the temperature gets to out around our neck of the woods. Charles says, hello from Layton, Utah. All right, got some folks out in Utah down that way. It's supposed to reach 86 over there today. Well, we've got some cooler weather here in Minnesota.
Utah can get really warm in the summertime. I've been in Salt Lake City in August, and it's been in the mid-90s.
1608, Minneapolis Tower, 6 trail to heavy Airbus, caution weight turbulence, heavy 787, will depart right arrival, winds 24011, gust 20, runway 30.
We got a heavy bus that is about to make an entrance, John Joseph.
That would be... I would say that's
this is
probably
163 heavy.
Yep, because it's arriving late. 3:26 arrival. It was supposed to be here at 2:45. Coming in from Amsterdam.
1250 heavy, traffic 6 mile funnel, runway 30 left, flying the wave.
Well, they're flying past the intersection of Taxiway Mike and runway 30 left.
Must have floated a little ways down the runway. So Delta comes in from Amsterdam, and right behind them is KLM taking off.
And they went long for the Hail Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they will exit off Alpha 8. Hey, Mick Oatmeal, thanks for joining the Turbojet membership. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, becoming an MSP Airport Live member. Yes!
The Alpha cross runway 4.
So we have 3 tiers of memberships, in case you're curious. We have the Turbo Prop members. That's $2.99 a month. That's general channel support. You get fun emojis to play with and interact during the streams. Turbojet and Higher gets you access to general support, emojis, but Turbojet and Higher actually gets you access to projects before their intended release date, so you get early access to stuff that's posted on the channel. So we appreciate all of our existing MSP Live members. It's done wonders to take this channel to LAX. Memberships are a big reason why we were able to go to LAX, and KLM
Here they come.
now departing for Amsterdam.
South 2284 Minneapolis, Campus, cruise runway 17. Roger, Camp 250.
One thing I noticed, Alex, about that 787 is how quiet it is. It is a very quiet aircraft. That and the A330-900 is a really quiet aircraft also.
Yeah, the A330-900 is what I nicknamed the silent giant. You don't know that they're right upon you until they're right next to you. It's pretty incredible how quiet those Trent 7000 engines are. It's a variant of the Trent 1000. Trent 1000 is a Rolls-Royce engine that was designed for the Dreamliner.
We got a question, Alex, from Darth Vikes. Is a Heavy a bigger plane, or just that they put more gas into them? A Heavy is referred to as usually a wide body. Some 757-300s they will refer to as a Heavy, but not very often. But a heavy aircraft is a wide body, double aisle aircraft. That's what they refer to as a Heavy.
Yeah, typically with a takeoff weight exceeding 300,000 pounds.
Right.
So you got an aircraft with a
And not many planes
gross
do
takeoff weight of over 300,000 pounds.
that. Except
That is what gives
the wide bodies.
And of course also the wake turbulence goes into part of that classification of what constitutes a Heavy.
Now, the wake turbulence, Alex, a lot of people think it's the engines giving that up. It's the wings. The wings is what creates the wake turbulence.
Yep. And
as
that's
it
a
rolls,
good point.
yes, it rolls. It doesn't have anything to do with the engines. As the aircraft goes down the runway, the wings create a spiral effect, and it goes down and spins and spins and spins, and they get closer to each other like a vortex. And that's what creates the wake turbulence.
All right, Frontier is scooting in. The interesting fact about Frontier Airlines, and actually I learned this from Mick Oatmeal last night when we were spotting at the viewing area. Mick Oatmeal is from the Denver area and says that Frontier does not have a single gate at Denver International, and in fact they sold it to United.
Really?
The gates they did have, yeah.
just leased
so it's
them.
all air stairs.
What?
Yep.
In the wintertime?
Yep.
Oh, really? I would think they'd at least lease the gate space. Okay. That's crazy in this day and age.
So this Frontier A320 Neo is bearing a familiar animal on the tail that we're probably well acquainted with. I'm sorry, I had to make a dumb joke for the day.
Bearing. Is that a grizzly? Or a brown bear? I'm guessing.
Yeah, such a grisly picture, I can't bear the thought. Bear the sight, I mean.
Oh boy, here we go. You started something now, Alex. You don't want to get me started. I'm the king of puns. Let's see here. Let's see what that is. Now you got
It's
me
Griswold
curious.
the bear livery. I
There you
love
go.
that. Griswold's such a fun name for this mascot.
Figured it was a grizzly. You'll find those babies up in Alaska.
Every time I think of the name of Griswold. Clark!
The Griswolds.
Everyone's favorite Everyone's favorite holiday family.
That's right. That's funny.
Sun Country 285 and up the ground. That's a Frontier to pass your tail. I should describe they're going to 9. Pushes through, runway 17. Cruise 17, 285.
There's United Airlines bringing in an Airbus 319. Heading out. But he's going over to 17 for takeoff.
All right, so Mick Oatmeal says, no, they board all hard stands in the winter. Okay. Says, made the mistake of flying Frontier in January for a cruise out of Galveston, flew to IAH. That would be Houston Intercontinental.
1885,
And boarded outside in the snow in Denver. Oh, yeah.
Not good.
Hey.
2284, Minneapolis Tower, Alpha 5, south 30 left to right on whiskey.
Looks like Gerald's got a new bird friend over here. Look at this. Hey, Gerald, play nice.
Competing for food.
Quit bothering the birds. All right, still to come, we'll have Discover departing for Frankfurt, Germany. They're all the way on the right-hand side with a 330-300 today. We only saw their 330-200 once this year. We were on hand for it, by the way. It's been the 330-300 ever since. So Discover, they don't operate the A330-200 often to MSP. Sometimes we've gotten that assignment.
They could be utilizing that on a longer haul route.
And our friend Jeff Fabiano says, I got to see Gerald in person. It was nuts.
Oh, boy.
That's a good one, Jeff. Corey says, I've only flown once in my life for a round trip to Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida for a class trip. Flying is still ancient to me for a bit. Does take some getting used to. We've been out of it for a little while. Of course, it's significantly safer than it was maybe 20, 30 years ago, by a long shot. And I know that, John, you can attest to that too in your career with Northwest and with Delta Airlines.
It was pretty safe back then still. I mean, that was just 25 years ago. It was only 2001. They had TCAS and all that stuff. So, I think it was pretty safe. I think you almost, Alex, have to go back to the 1950s and 60s and maybe the early 70s where you might think that the safety standards have just gotten so much better, as time goes on. The training.
They really have.
Yeah. For sure.
And, of course, the awesome bit of information is that flying is so much safer than driving on the roadway.
I'll say.
Riding a roller coaster is also safer than commuting in your car, too, by the way. It's another interesting statistic along those lines that I thought would be interesting to share, too. I'm also a roller coaster fanatic. Some of you on the channel probably already know that.
You're a sports fanatic, too, Alex. You love sports.
Yeah, congratulations to the Carolina Hurricanes. Took them 20 years between Stanley Cup Finals victories, but Carolina in Vegas hit the jackpot and won their second Stanley Cup in franchise history. And it's ironic because their head coach, Rod Brendamore, the captain of the 2006 team that won it all, was the skipper behind the bench to command the Canes to their second ever Stanley Cup victory. And I think with that, Rod Brendamore is probably going to be, and is certainly in the discussion now for the Pro Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto.
Well, 20 years isn't better than 53 years of the New York Knicks winning the NBA championship.
That too, we can't
forget that.
Now, despite having one of the most insufferable fan bases in all of sports, that team has been tortured and has been in quite the championship drought until this year. So big congratulations to the New York Knicks as well.
53 years.
Set for Sun Country 285. Yeah, 285 left, be 30 right. Okay, what was the instructions again for 5285?
You know, Alex, I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and I haven't heard this. You probably listen to sports channels more than I do, like the K fans and all that. It seems to me, Alex, that Minnesota is the only. They had two professional franchises, the Timberwolves and the Vikings, and they traded away both of their best players, Sam Darnold from the Vikings and
Karl Anthony Towns.
And so Sam Darnold goes on in the same year to win the Super Bowl, and Karl Anthony Towns goes on to win the NBA championship. Thanks, Minnesota. Thanks a lot.
Well, you know, as the saying goes, womp womp. Minnesota sports.
Yeah, it can be frustrating, but I don't know if that's ever happened.
See, that's
before.
not why, and that's why specifically I'm not a Vikings fan, so I don't got to worry about it.
I'm a fan for half the year.
I think a lot of people are.
I think so. Anyway,
When is this drought going to end, though? Because at a certain point, it is going to be a little bit of a pain in the rear. Not that it already is, but.
back to planes. Here we've got Southwest taxiing right by us on the Mike Taxiway. That's always nice to see. Just came in from Baltimore.
And it's another taxi on Mike.
We haven't seen any Southwest state liveries lately, have we? Like Missouri one or Louisiana? Have you seen those lately, Alex?
No, I haven't. Or even the USA themed liveries like Independence One. Come on, Southwest, you got to send us something.
No kidding. I love those liveries. They're really beautiful.
Well, I'll actually see Independence One up close at Boeing Plaza this year when I go to Oshkosh. It'll be one of the distinguished aircraft attendees that will be a part of this year's 2026 AirVenture.
Do you have your tickets already?
Yep, I got my tickets booked. I got the hotel squared away.
Wow.
Got my membership ready to go. And
that's
pretty
great.
soon when July rolls around, it's going to be that time to start making further reservations for Oshkosh and to start packing, too.
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute since I visited the state of Wisconsin. Happy to be back. Super Guppy's also going to be at Oshkosh this year, too. And, you know, the interesting fact of the matter is the last time that I was at Oshkosh was when Super Guppy was there. You have to look back to 2023.
It's a big transport aircraft for Airbus.
So the Super Guppy, based on the Boeing 377 Stratocruiser, transports spacecraft or other mechanical parts for NASA.
Right.
So there's a lot of people that are going to be hyped to see the Guppy this year at AirVenture. And I think the other big headline attraction, it's plastered on every EAA billboard notification. The Royal Air Force Red Arrows, the RAF demo team, is going to be making a cameo at Oshkosh this year as well.
Okay, that'll be fun. Air shows are great. I love air shows. I've been to numerous ones and haven't been in a while, but they are fun.
Runway 4 and Papa monitors ground 1-8. 4 Papa monitoring ground 1-8. Can you give us that one more time? Winds are 290 at 13, gusts 22. Call you right back. The 1885 same for you. Winds now 29 or. They just switched, so 26011 gust 22. We could do 2629. It's gonna be cutting it. Okay.
Alex, did you ever think of doing a live stream from Oshkosh, or wouldn't they allow that?
Oh, that's not going to happen. EAA has that well under control. In
They've
fact,
got the rights
their
to
live
that.
streaming team is beyond the capabilities of what I'm able to do with just one or two people.
Okay, so they actually do a live stream from Oshkosh. Okay.
Yes, they do. They do it every year.
Well, I'll watch it from home then.
Yeah, they got these mobile vehicles that or these UTVs they run around the grounds on. They got a bunch of video gear on them, so they can kind of go to the different stations that are spread across Whitman Regional Airport and cover the show. Yep. Yeah, they have a.
Well, that's the Super Bowl of air shows in the North America.
Absolutely is. Well, it's the World Cup of air shows. Speaking of the World Cup, there's a lot of good
Sports
matches that are happening right now.
30 left at Charlie. excuse me, cross 30 left.
Okay, there's your second Southwest.
Ha ha! Look at that. Southwest going 2 for 2
Yeah,
on
that's
taxiway,
great.
Mike.
That's what I'm saying. 2 in a row.
Manier, okay, thanks so much for the $2 super chat.
4000 Minneapolis, Mike, cross runway 30 left and right on Whiskey. Cross 30 left at Mike and right on Whiskey on board 4000. For Delta 2820, we won't be able to accept 17. Okay, Delta 2821, roger, then cancel the crossing and stay on Alpha, right turn runway 4, hold short of Bravo. Alright, cancel the crossing, give it to us one more time, Delta 2821. 2821, right turn Alpha, right turn runway 4, then hold short of Bravo. Right turn Alpha, right turn runway 4, short of Bravo, Delta 2821. 2821, when able, contact ground on 29, I'll get back towards 30 left. One more time for 2821. 2821, contact ground 0.9 when you're able to get you back towards 30 left. Ground 0.9. And tower Delta 1885 are looking to do the same thing. We got winds now 230, 12, gust 22, so you still want to go 30 left? We can actually take 17 with that. 85 after taxi up to when you're able to hold short runway 30 left at Charlie. Up to and short of 30 left at Charlie Delta 1885.
I think the wind shifted a little bit, Alex.
Yeah, and we're going to go ahead and show that right here because there is a little bit of a crosswind component, which
certainly is.
Means that 17 is able to be opened up for business. And there is the wind visualized across the field here on the south parallel runways. There you go.
That was joining Alpha beyond Delta, not via Delta.
So, yeah, I mean, even with current wind conditions like they are now, there is, I don't know, I think there's a little bit of a shift.
After Delta, we'll join Alpha, Delta 28.
That would be so cool if we're able to flip the airport around so we could get a south flow. I like when we have shows that
have
dual ops in the same program. I love that.
117 Heavy, Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Hey, that's from Copenhagen. Delta 117 Heavy, now in final approach with the A330-900.
Yep.
Okay, clear to land, 30 left, Delta 117 Heavy. 3602, taxi via Charlie.
Right on time.
And they are next in line, too. Meanwhile, we got a 757 in sight. Steering contest.
Charlie and Charlie 2 to the gate. Charlie 2 to 602.
All right, Sun Country 602, I think that's from Phoenix.
Yeah, that's the area code.
Yeah, and that's something that Sun Country does for actually, I think, quite a few of their flights is they'll number the flights after something in specific. Sun Country is just a fun and quirky airline, and
Northwest Airlines used to do that. 777 to Vegas.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
They used to do 777 to Las Vegas.
And monitor tower for
Flight 777. That's awesome.
Copy, short kilo 10 will monitor tower. Jet 720 Minneapolis, push approved, runway 30 right.
Well, in the meantime, as we're waiting for Copenhagen to come in, Alex got a great shot of Sun Country blasting off to Seattle today. Sun Country Flight 285.
Boy, 4,000, runway 17 lines away.
Flying the runway, heading directly on the standard instrument departure out of here. All right, everybody, it is time to welcome Delta 117 Heavy from Copenhagen.
Great.
Gravity 295, Minneapolis Tower, traffic will cross downfield, traffic 6 mile final, runway 30 left line away. 30 left line. 653 Bravo Bravo, Minneapolis Tower, copy in position at Alpha 5, crossing 30 left, 3 in the center. 85 Minneapolis Tower, copy in position on Charlie, crossing 30 left, 9 Whiskey, and cross runway 4. Delta 1885, cross 30 left, right turn Whiskey, cross 4. 117 Heavy, right going Alpha and contact ground 0.9, good day. Stop off 0.9, Delta 117. 756, Actually, I'm just going to hold you there for a few minutes.
All right. 117 Heavy going long, taking the exit on Alpha 8.
Could be 259 Minneapolis, South Europe, we'll sort of Kilo 8. Alpha 6. Delta 117 Heavy Minneapolis contact via Alpha Cross on my 4 to the gate.
Alpha Cross 4 to the gate, Delta 117.
And also one of our live viewers, John, kind of expanding on the interesting flight numbering convention that Northwest, Sun Country has. Northwest also had a flight numbered 1492 to Columbus,
Yes,
Ohio.
I remember that. I recall that. That's great. Good memory.
All right, let's take another look at Delta 117, touching down on 30 left, coming in from Copenhagen. This is the SAS SkyTeam partner connection that Delta has. And it's been quite an interesting but successful service for them.
1531, I'll get you out of there here in about 2 minutes. 2825, visual 30 left. Double call, Delta 2825, Minneapolis Tower, traffic 2 mile final citation, traffic may hold in position, winds 210, 13, gust 22, runway 30 left, clear to land.
All right, we got a big $20 super chat coming in from Mundosoft. Thank you so much for the $20 super chats.
284, roger, straight ahead Yankee, and then join whiskey behind 757. Contact departure. Good day.
Departure is good day.
All right, and we also have another $10 super chat. Thanks so much, Lulu does Roblox.
Nice.
Thank you so much for your support of the channel. We're going to bring those up here. Time to celebrate. Also, Avery 19 SWA, good to see you today, my friend. Thanks so much for hopping on the program and doing some live plane spotting with us here this afternoon. Just want to bring up our $20 super chat. Mundo Soft, thank you so much. Lulu does Roblox, saying hi from Rochester, Minnesota. How's your day? I'm doing all right.
RST.
Doing all right. Hope your Monday's off to a good start. Hope you had a good weekend, by the way.
Pitch at 9 or 592, roger, whiskey 5 straight to the ramp.
And of course, we got to get to some of the other contributions for today. Maddie Urich sending over a $2 super chat. Thanks, Maddie, and also for Mick Oatmeal for becoming a Turbojet member. It was great to connect with you last night, Mick Oatmeal, and talk about the Flight Sim Expo. I'm glad I really went this year. Alan Lee, ATC, sending a $5 super chat. Another drink. Have one with me. Also, Elizabeth Barr. Sorry I couldn't get to your super chat right away. Thanks so much for sending over a $5 super chat. Have a cup of Joe on me. I absolutely will. Should go get some Caribou coffee later, maybe.
Caffeine fix for you.
Thankfully, I have a high tolerance, so I can take a lot of caffeine.
That's good.
But I have my limits, though. No more than 300 milligrams a day.
Oh, you
or within 24 hours.
Okay. Heading 180, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Heading 180.
Yeah, you can take a bunch at one time, but just, don't go over a certain limit.
I'm looking at an interesting arrival. A VistaJet Bombardier Global 7500 came in nonstop from Tokyo's Narita Airport and landed here 36 minutes ago.
Interesting.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? That's operated by VistaJet. I don't see that very often. Nonstop from Tokyo on a BizJet to Minneapolis. Must be an important flight.
It's quite a jaunt.
Yeah.
Your push is approved, runway 17. Push approved for runway 17.
That's pretty cool. It's parked over at Signature.
Please, to join Charlie. 720, monitor ground, pointing. Get in.
Copenhagen's waiting on a gate over there. They haven't gotten in yet.
Yeah, so we're looking at Delta 117 Heavy that has just arrived from Copenhagen. It's been a recurring theme, I guess, for much of this past week and now even into the new week here. Aircraft are just
waiting.
Stuck, yeah, waiting
Yeah.
for an open gate.
That tells me they're arriving early.
17 clear for takeoff.
They get here early and the gate's not available, or the aircraft in their gate is running late.
Because
they've got the gates pretty coordinated.
Cam Fisherman, good to see you today. This is MSP Airport Live. Hello. Happy Monday, Cam. Quiet person, good to see you today. David Gutierrez, good to see you, my friend. Says hello. How are you doing today? Also to our friend Gordon.
Is that Gordon from Toma?
That would be correct. The
Yep.
one and only.
Gordon, I've been seeing a lot of advertisements on TV for Toma, Wisconsin as a vacation destination lately. I thought of you when I saw that.
Also, I'm curious, Gordon, do you have any plans to go to Oshkosh this year? And check out the Oshkosh Air Show.
Yeah, he's almost halfway there.
756, taxi on runway 17, right through Lima 9, then rejoin Lima. I got a few more minutes.
Avery, thanks so much for the heads up. And big thanks to everybody that's hit that like button. We're 33 away from hitting our first 200 likes of the show. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button if you are enjoying the action here today from Minneapolis, St. Paul International.
I understand they're taping some on our tail. Do you want to hold our push, or is that still okay? They're doing what to something on your tail?
Lulu does roadblocks, no worries. He said, well, just woke up from a nap.
Roger. Hold there and advise when they're done. Okay, well,
Nothing wrong with that.
Sorry about that. Delta 1.
Yeah, if your body needs rest, don't ignore it.
21 is going to be about 2 more minutes in position. There's no traffic on final at the moment.
I see WestJet over there, Alex, on the move with their turboprop. That's going to be heading out.
Maddie says, Alex, sounds like you need a frappe from Starbucks. It's been eons since I've had one of those. There's a lot of sugar in those, too.
1925 Minneapolis Tower, traffic holds in
So there is a
position.
departure that's lined up with 30 left. That's what we were looking at. I thought they were going to start taking off.
All right, clear to cross, 30 left.
Looks like I think they were waiting for this guy to cross the south parallel.
1925, just contact
I
ground.
love the Embraer 175R. This is one of 2 aircraft to put a fully caffeinated Alex to sleep on a flight. If you're able to do that, that's in the S tier in my book. S being for special tier.
Yeah, I don't sleep on airplanes unless I'm laying flat down.
Bravo, Charlie, Papa, through direct. Bravo, Charlie, Papa, Sun Country 1925. 1925, monitor ground 28. 0.8, Sun Country 1925.
There's too much to look at, Alex, when you're flying, right?
Turn runway 30 left. Take off.
It's okay, Gordon. Thanks for giving me the heads up. Well, we'll do our best to try and get you some footage from Oshkosh and bring a little bit of that air show magic to the big screen for you. All good.
4,000, you turn right on Kilo, short of Kilo 10, you'll be 15-inch rail back United that just rolled. Kilo, hold short Kilo 10, on board.
Delta 2821 to Charlotte is lined up with the south parallel. They are the next departure on runway 30 left. I think this is them now finally on the roll. Here we go.
Took their time, didn't they?
Okay, President, flight weather advice from Minnesota Airville, on flight service route cease. The Signet 222426 Central bound for Upper Midwest, more information, contact flight service. 681, contact departure. 27 p.m. left to the land, 124013, come 20. Red land 30 left, Delta 2017 to 2821, turn left heading 180, then contact departure, good day. Left 180 over departure, Delta 2821. Boy 4000, sequence upon the Embraer. 3259, continue VQ up on the American.
Alex, my guess is that Copenhagen 117 is waiting for the Amsterdam one
Flight 160 Heavy.
to depart. Yep.
They still have not left yet, and that's with an A350, by the way, so
Yep.
guess we can call that a flight announcement, John.
Well, they're really not due out.
1456.
They were due out 2 minutes ago, so they're still really on time. They just haven't pushed yet. Copenhagen arrived early, so like I said earlier, that's why they wait. They put these gates so tight together. That's why they like an on-time departure also, so nobody's waiting. I'll double check here, Alex, and see what 160's doing.
So their transponders, they're at Gate Gulf 3. They're about to push back.
Motion 539, heavy Minneapolis, push approved, runway 30 left for departure.
All right, and 160 Heavy is now on the push back from Gate Gulf 3. Ocean 539er Heavy, that's our Discover A330. They are cleared to push for the south parallel runway. That's in front of us.
2146, runway 17, takes.
So if you're new to MSP spotting, you hear runway 30 left or 12 right. That's the runway directly in front of us. And 99% of the time, the Heavies will use the second longest and widest strip of asphalt here from Old Chamberlain Field.
Runway 4000, runway 17, lines away.
Whoa, it's getting windy, Alex. There's a big gust. Did you feel that?
Oh, that felt quite nice, actually,
Wow.
John. It's cooling things down. And
Blowing my papers around. I'll weight it down with the old cell phone. We got a conga line over there, Alex. You're going to see it as this A320 rolls right in
and they
there.
went
It
long.
is.
They're going for the exit on Alpha 8.
Yep. Easy on the brakes.
It's a former Northwest A320 for Delta.
Ocean 539, you're not
So all of Delta's A320s and 19s inherited at the merger with Northwest from 2008 to 2010. These aircraft are of Northwest lineage.
Delta 2017, straight ahead.
And all the A321s
Runway 4
are
and
former Delta.
Papa. Bravo 4, Papa, Delta 2017. Delta 2612, Minneapolis ground, your push is approved, runway 17.
Interesting to go back in time and see if Northwest, maybe in an alternate universe, would have ordered the A321 to see what those would have looked like running around back in the day.
Yeah, possibly.
I think if Northwest was still around, they probably would have purchased the A321.
Yeah, but fits right in with their
Ocean
fleet.
539, hold the push now. I got another heavy, I'll take the best too. Yeah, holding the push, Ocean 539.
And that's our Amsterdam flight that's going to scoot behind them. We got Alaska coming in. Alaska's been using the south parallel quite often. They're typically north side,
Yeah,
but
they are.
a lot of the arrivals have come in on the south parallel, which is good to see.
They don't have too far to go to scoot over there to the econ
Oh,
course.
absolutely not.
Mike, click down 30 left turn whiskey, Delta 703. 4906, Minneapolis South, Mike, cross 30 left turn whiskey. Okay, Mike, cross 30 left turn whiskey, Ever 4906. Clip 259, fly heading 180, runway 17, clip takeoff. 756.
All right, it's more of this conga line can get moving now.
Right.
Delta 2285, runway 30 right, taxi via...
And they got American Airlines at the 737 taking up the rear.
Bravo, runway 4 to Papa.
And it's with the MAX 8 as well. That's headed to Phoenix, flight 2146, and cutting in front. The Delta A320 that we just saw come in. That aircraft's ride from Boise, Idaho.
Bravo, 1429, turn right at Charlie 6 and hold short at Delta. Charlie 6, short at Delta. United 2298, Minneapolis contact via Papa to the gate.
And this SkyWest CRJ headed to Omaha Epley.
Heavy passenger carrier, your push is approved from my 3
So they're going to go on 17.
Heavy push both 3 left,
And behind them, we got Delta 703. They're outbound to Cincinnati.
Business is
That
starting to
airport
pick
has
up.
come back from the dead.
Cincinnati?
Yeah,
Well,
Cincinnati has sort of come back from the dead. They got seasonal British Air 777 service.
Okay. Well, that's a Delta crew base.
Yep, and they also have 767-400 service out at Cincinnati as well, last I checked.
Yep.
In addition to the plethora of cargo.
5399.
So Cincinnati is kind of on our short list of maybe airports outside the North Star State to visit for maybe a fun road trip.
Austin, Texas is up and coming, too.
It certainly
They're
is.
getting heavies down there. My nephew just went on a BA flight, Austin Heathrow, on a 350-1000. He's over in Europe right now on a trip with his grandparents.
WestJet Encore departing the North Parallel, headed to Regina, Saskatchewan.
Now, Alex, wouldn't you think Austin, Texas to Heathrow would be an unusual route to put a A350-1000 on? What do you think?
Well, you know, if there's demand, not certainly unusual, but comparative to maybe some of the stuff that we've seen in the past from over there, yeah, it's something new to be excited for, I guess.
I guess so. I was kind of surprised they had a 350-1000 on that route.
Nashville also gets an A350-1000 too.
Do they? On
Yep.
British Air?
Yep.
No kidding. Okay. Well, Nashville, yeah, I suppose that makes sense. The country music capital. But
As
Austin,
busy as that airport is, it's not a Class Bravo airspace. It's actually Class Charlie.
so tell us what that means, Alex.
So I think it just has to do with the boundaries for the flying restrictions and clearances that are needed to fly in that particular airspace, because the traffic has to be controlled with just how busy an airport is, like MSP, which is a Class Bravo airspace.
If you can't get in with that pushback there,
Well, it's a
just
busy
drive
airport,
Bravo
that is for sure.
And text him
Yeah,
when
you need clearance to enter a Class Bravo airspace.
Text you when you can. Oh, Jen, go back and text him when we can. No, 2017.
Copenhagen still sitting out there waiting for their gate. They're going on 20 minutes. That's not too bad.
So 2113.
So if you have extended waits, do you guys give away more snacks in the cabin? Like, how have you dealt with situations like this,
No.
and what kind of goes on
That's not
inside the aircraft?
Yeah, that's not extended. 20 minutes, no. Nothing. They're all the flight attendants should be in their jump seats with their seatbelts fastened right now.
What if we're around the 40-minute range?
No, I think it has to go an hour, and then it has to be for sure. Yeah, and they just got all their snacks and everything coming in, and their food. They got two full meals, and so they're good. But if it was a domestic flight, it depends. It depends. You know, then you're hauling out carts, and you're in the aisle. You got to make sure you are parked, and the pilots usually shut the engines down, and the seatbelt sign will come off. That means they're not moving for at least an hour. That's a good indication.
All right, Delta 160 Heavy now departing for Amsterdam with a big A350.
Join Papa behind the 73 on your left. 74906, runway 17 lines away. So 2113, once it's clear behind you, your push is approved, runway 17. Contact 1491, 30 taxi. Sorry, 1491, runway 17, taxi via Delta Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4. Delta Sierra Kilo, cross runway 417, Secretary. Go 2008, proceed around the Ember ahead. Land 122012, that's 22. Left for land.
There you go, Delta 160 now airborne for Amsterdam.
I still can't figure out, Alex, why Copenhagen 117 is still sitting there and hasn't moved because Amsterdam left. That's strange. Unless they're waiting for the Paris gate.
55, proceed around the Ember ahead.
Paris is scheduled out in 15 minutes. That'd be
Ocean 539, or my 30 left.
the Delta flight to Paris. That's a mystery.
There we go. Avery says we are already at the 200 like mark. Thanks so much, everybody, for the thumbs up. And again, if you're enjoying today's broadcast, make sure to hit the thumbs up button. And our good friend Jeff Fambianos is headed to buy a Skymarks 1 to 130 a scale 737-800 in the Sun Country colors. After seeing all of them over the weekend, it's such a great livery. It looks great on models. Yeah,
it does.
I think that was one of the Skymarks premium models, wasn't it?
Now they're going to reposition towards this. I got to wait for them to park in Fox 14, and then
So I have a Gemini Jets 1 to 200 die-cast model of that exact same aircraft. So 842 Sierra Yankee is the registration of the aircraft that I have the model of.
And you can get just about anything you want down at DG Pilot. They just have a plethora of models.
Yeah, they got Northwest models as well, plenty of Delta. I'm eyeballing this Discover A330-300 model in 1 to 200 scale, and it's actually at a really good price too. They actually have some of the better prices among all the different places you can go get models. They also inspect every single one of the models that they get in from their dealers.
Well, Alex, tell them about the one that you really were eyeballing, the rare airline that I've never heard of. Starts with a B.
Oh, it's Buffalo.
Buffalo Airlines out of
Yellowknife in Canada, I think.
Canada, yep. A 737. Never heard of them.
Gemini Jets made a very limited run of those models. And getting the licensing was a little bit more difficult. But
I like the name of the airline. Buffalo Air. Is it Airways or Airline?
It might be Airways, but I'll have to
Buffalo
double check
Airways.
that. Yeah, that was
better.
really cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Delta 1028, once that tug moves, proceed via Alpha 5, hold short runway 30 left behind the tug. They're moving now. After the tug, Alpha 1. Delta 117, continue via Alpha, cross runway 4, hold short of Delta.
There we go.
Hold short of Delta, Delta 117.
Hey, finally.
25 minutes they've been sitting out there. Copenhagen is finally up to a gate.
1449, runway 30 right. Taxi via Delta Papa. Ocean 539, Roger. Hold short, runway 30 left. Let me know when you're ready. American 2146, turn right, heading 240. Contact departure, good day. Runway 30 left, next to Western. Bridge 1023, Whiskey, cross runway 4, Mike Sierra, November, hold short, runway 17. Whiskey, cross 4, Mike Sierra, November, hold short, 17. Ocean 539, Roger. Fly runway heading, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff. Runway heading 30 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, everybody. Ocean 539 or Heavy. That's a call sign for Discover. Headed back to Frankfurt.
They seem to be consistently on time in both directions, don't they, Al?
Yeah, Discover's been a pretty good
really
on-time performer here from Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Yes.
And they're bringing the old Eurowings Discover livery today. We've had quite a few of the Eurowings, the previous livery Discover aircraft in here. But that's a good thing, though, too, because it's going to be a matter of time before it gets repainted into the current livery. Hey, we got a Mosquito. Fairchild Swearingen Metroliner for Bemidji Aviation is on mic.
Very familiar sight here.
How's this for a classic?
That's a classic. Reminds me of the old Masaba days.
Yeah, I think Masaba had a fleet of them.
Yep, he sure did.
Masaba Airlines was a regional affiliate for Northwest Airlink and later Delta.
Yep, they were painted bright red.
Yeah, they had a thin white stripe that separated a gray underbelly.
Yep, very familiar sight over.
Boy, I miss the red tails and the red planes for Northwest and Wasaba.
Okay.
Wasaba Airlines, quite the legend.
There's quite a bit of red in that Delta jet right there.
Certainly is on the tail, and here's Discover taking off for Frankfurt.
667 or my 17, taxi via Delta Sierra Kilo, south my 4. 1449, proceed around the Embraer ahead.
Delta 2612, contact departure, good day.
Via Sierra Kilo, south my 4, follow the retro.
Wind 24011. Ocean 539 heavy, turn right, heading 330, contact departure.
Heading 330, departure, 539.
Delta 1028 on Whiskey, crossing runway 22.
On Whiskey, got
After you're done with that shot, turn around, we'll get the A350-900 landing from Amsterdam.
Integrity 1491, contact departure, good day. Video 1023, Minneapolis Tower, November, crossing runway 17, continue via Lima.
57 on my visual right, taxi via Bravo. Once you pass the Ember, you can join, correction, Quebec. Once you pass the Ember, join Papa.
Taxi via Quebec, and then after that,
So 2113, monitor tower 126.7. 126.7.
Look at that, back-to-back A330s. 165 is here from Amsterdam. This is the third and final Amsterdam arrival with the big heavies for today on Delta Airlines. A330-900 Neo is the assignment.
Never get tired of the A330s or A350s coming in.
165 heavy clearing 30.
Love the Airbus.
Look at that, back-to-back A330s.
Steps down, join straight ahead. Up through the pad, join Bravo, cross from my 4, then once you pass Delta, then angle over to Alpha.
Alright, through the pad, join Bravo, cross 22, and then on Bravo join Delta 165 heavy.
So 165 heavy, you'll just pass behind that C-Series on Mike.
Copy, thanks, Delta 165 heavy.
So another A330 going long on Alpha 8 on the exit, John.
Let's see if,
A330 Neo this time.
yeah, let's see if they have to wait for a gate. I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not either. I don't think we've seen anybody go into the penalty box today.
Not per se. They had plenty of time to park out there and wait.
Oh yeah, they were close to it, but not officially in the penalty box.
Right.
I think you were keeping track, John. Maybe about a 20-minute wait before they were able. 25-minute wait. Okay.
Integrity 657, flight runway heading, runway 17, quick takeoff.
Got to get MSP Tower and this look at the A330 taxiing to the gate.
1028 sequence behind the second Sun Country from your left. Integrity 633, Minneapolis Tower, runway 17, line up away. 1449.
Well, hello, A220.
You ready to roll down the RB Airborne at 26.
I wonder if it's going to do its thing. make its famous whale
The
call.
whale, yeah. Haven't heard that all day.
It's Brian live. Good afternoon. Good to have you on board today, Brian. Happy Monday. Boy, have we been blessed with an amazing set of weather conditions out here. It's nice, stiff breeze. It's not windy, but it's breezy. This is perfect, just perfect summer weather. John, you mentioned it earlier, but right as we were getting started today, and I will echo the same sentiment. It has just been gorgeous out here.
Yeah, this is really perfect summer weather.
A lot less cloudy than I guess it was forecasted to be, because I was looking at the weather forecast last night. It was going to be a lot more cloudy is what they were saying at this particular time in the late afternoon, but that has been far from reality, thankfully. And there was also a threat of rain that was going to exist, but that has since been pushed back to late tonight.
653 Bravo Bravo Minneapolis ground, 130 left, taxi via whiskey.
240, contact departure, good day.
All right, thanks for the heads up, Avery. We're halfway to the big 300 with likes. If you're enjoying today's show, make sure to hit that thumbs up button, and also big thanks to those who have already done so. Much appreciated. Love all the fantastic support we're getting today. And thanks for hanging out with us here from Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's been a pleasure sharing you the planes from our neck of the woods. All right, let's see what the Super Tug's got cooking here. We're A-Tug. This is Delta 152 Heavy pushing back for Paris. Towards the end of Concourse G on the south side of Terminal 1. They're going to be headed towards us momentarily.
Yep, they're right on time today. That's always nice to see.
Well,
everybody likes an on-time departure.
Absolutely.
Heading right, 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Well, thankfully, unlike Delta 117 Heavy, Delta 165 Heavy didn't have to wait for too long
33, contact departure,
before getting cleared into the gate. And there goes 165. Trotting over to Concourse G.
2113, runway 17, medical way.
So yet to come, Alex, tonight on arrivals, we're going to have Aer Lingus coming in from Dublin, Flight 89. Delta will be coming in from Incheon on Flight 170. Iceland Air will be coming in from Reykjavik, Iceland. So we got a few international arrivals still to come tonight. And quite a few
Could be a fantastic show. Yeah, keep it right here, everybody. Big Haas 612. Thanks for the kudos on the camera work.
Alex, you do
I got a lot of
great
time
job
on my hands, so anything interesting that I'll see, I'll try and get it for you guys.
24011, gust 22, runway 30 right, clear to land.
And that was on the tower shot with our A330. It's one of the quintessential MSP plane spotting photos that you got to take if you're out here. You got to get a 330 with MSP Tower. MSP Tower is a very interesting structural specimen. In fact, it's technically the old tower and the new tower combined into one. And I'll show you exactly what I mean.
And it doesn't look very tall, does it? A lot of these towers, you go to these airports and they're really tall, but this one isn't.
So this is MSP Tower. Now, the original structure is actually that appendage on the back half of the building with the fire stairs. That used to be the original tower structure. But when the West Runway 1735 was constructed in the late 90s into the early 2000s, they actually needed to raise the tower height so controllers could see properly over to the west side of the field, especially with the cargo terminals being in the way. And so what they decided to do is, instead of closing down MSP Tower, knocking it down and building a new one, they set up a remote controller at the top of the Terminal 2 parking ramp to conduct operations on the west side of the field, and the controllers that were still in the old tower were handling the parallels or the crosswind runway action and taxiways, while the new tower was built right onto the old one to the side, which is the current main tower structure.
That was very innovative back then to do that.
It was, yeah, and it's a very creative solution.
Those people are called engineers.
Oh, absolutely. Good engineers at that.
Yeah.
So then when the new
I don't know of a
tower
bad
was,
one.
Yeah, when the new tower was completed, they just lifted the cab off the old one and plunked it onto the new one,
Yeah.
and there you go. That's how MSP Tower looks the way it does today. So we are really fortunate to have a really unique control tower, because a lot of airports across the United States, they can't necessarily say the same thing, that our tower is mostly original.
So, Alex, tell the viewers and listeners, on the very top, there's a white that's spinning. Is that for the wind? Is that... Do you know what that is? On the very top?
I feel like I should know the answer to this, but I don't, so I'm not going to... But I will take a guess. Maybe it's a radar.
I'm wondering. Let me get my binoculars out and take a gander at that. Yeah, it's spinning real fast. That could be for wind speed.
No, I don't think it's a wind thing. So the...
Could be, then it's a radar. I know it's not generating electricity like a windmill, but it's spinning pretty good. If anybody knows out there, chime in and let us know. I know our viewers are researchers.
We have a wonderful audience. You guys share amazing information with us every time that we go live. So this down here, this is the MSP weather station. So the data that fills the info bar on the bottom of your screen with the wind and the temperature, that all comes from this little set of instruments at the threshold of run 2 right.
I'll monitor the answers here, Alex, from our viewers.
Yep, so we were able to get a way to patch into the National Weather Service MSP live weather data as frequently as it updates. So there you go.
Charlie and Papa.
Find the company bus, 30 right, Charlie 5, Charlie, Papa, Delta 14.
Delta 2863 behind the company, 220 exiting.
Mile final, runway 30 left, 9 away.
30 left, 9 away, Delta. Deliver 2 Quebec Golf, send a visual for 30 left, Narco.
Number 2 Quebec Golf, Minneapolis Tower, wind 25011, gust 21, cautionary turbulence departing heavy airbus.
Jamie Schletta says, good afternoon, MSP. Good afternoon, Jamie. Good to have you with us.
United 732, turn right on Delta, contact ground point 9er.
Right on Delta, ground point 9, United 732.
Hey, Charlie.
United Airlines in from Denver. Alex, I just heard the controller say wind 11, gust to 21. So it is gusting to 21 knots out here. That's pretty strong.
I haven't felt it a whole lot.
Oh, I felt some gust. Not awful. Not like yesterday. Yesterday was really windy.
Yeah, we had
2819, just continue forward.
wind gusts, I think, approaching maybe 30 knots.
Yeah, you could really tell.
United 732, Minneapolis contact, departing via Delta.
Parking via Delta, United 732.
Okay, Delta 152 is on the roll.
Delta
To
1476, give way to the Sierra.
Charles de Gaulle.
Correct, 30 right.
Give way to Sierra J, exit 30 right, Delta.
Yeah, that's correct.
4011, gust 21, runway 30 left, clear away. 30 left, Delta 152 heavy, contact departure. We'll see you later, Delta 152.
For those of you interested,
They were cleared straight out.
Yeah, they're head straight. Interested in how fast these airplanes are going when they take off in miles per hour instead of knots. A lot of people don't do the knot conversion, so I think most people, the lay person, if you're not a pilot, you know what miles per hour obviously is. They're on about 170 to 180 miles per hour when they lift off the runway. Not quite as fast as a NASCAR. I think the average NASCAR speed in the Indy 500
North of 200, I think.
225, I think. Yeah, it's north of 200.
I think it would be IndyCar.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were going over 200.
Yeah, they sure were. Well, watch the Indianapolis 500.
AJ Fernari, thanks so much for tuning in. Those of you that got to visit Minneapolis for the Flight Sim Expo, the 30s are at the top of a plateau from the Minnesota River Valley. Extra fun. Push in the tail over the numbers. Yes. Especially if we have a little bit of a crosswind component going on. There's a lot of birds and waterfowl that are in the Minnesota River Valley, so it's something you got to watch out for as well.
So, as Alex said earlier, stick around, everybody. Our next heavy departure will be to Dublin at 6:35 in a couple hours. That's a daily departure out of here for Delta to Dublin. Of course, Aer Lingus does that route also with the A321XLR. Not a heavy aircraft, but it's a long distance aircraft for a narrow body, that's for sure. That'll be coming in from Dublin about half an hour. As you remember, Alex, I flew that airline from Dublin to Minneapolis, and that was a good experience. I'd fly on them again.
Yeah, talk about that for those who haven't heard the story before. So it was your intention that you were going to fly standby back on Delta,
right?
But it was booked. You couldn't get an open seat, but you had the contingency plan available.
I did. Yep, I did. Yep. The seats, you know, when I fly, being retired from Delta for 40 years, I do fly on a standby base if there's an open seat, and then it goes in a trickle-down seniority order. But it did fill up, and there's a reciprocal agreement for active and retired airline personnel with other airlines, where you can go over to the ticket counter, and I actually bought mine ahead of time. And there was a seat open for me. So I went over to Aer Lingus. They gave me a boarding pass right away and said, have a nice flight. And they were nothing but nice. From the gate agents to the flight attendants, and the airplane was, you know, pretty brand new. Those planes aren't that old, Alex.
Yeah.
It was a great flight. Long flight, 8 hours and 30 minutes in the air on a narrow body. But those planes can do it.
Now, a lot of people don't really have a necessarily high opinion of flying for that long on a narrow-body aircraft. Oh, I could never deal with the cramped space. But what is it actually like, though, to fly on a narrow-body on a long-haul trek, such as from Dublin to Minneapolis? What's the experience actually like?
Right. That's a good question, Alex. You know, the experience itself was good. The only downfall or drawback, let's put it that way, not a drawback, would be the bathroom situation and the narrow aisle. You know, you only have one aisle to go back to, and the lines to the bathroom can get long. Where on a wide body, you've got multiple bathrooms, 4 or 5 to choose from for people in the main cabin. So, but other than that, I mean, you're on a brand new plane. You've got the entertainment system worked beautifully. You can track the flight. Yeah, you know, if you had the window shades down, you wouldn't know what kind of plane you're on, really, because it's so nice, you know. We got a flyover too.
But the seats would be the same as on a wide-body aircraft, correct?
No, they're much narrower.
Oh, they're much narrower. Oh, okay.
They're really narrow. Yep. There's not a lot of space. Yep. You know, and in each airline, they dictate what the pitch is. The pitch of the seat, meaning how much room there is between you and the seat in front of you, and how far the seat goes back. It was adequate, but it could have been better. But hey, you know, it was a daytime flight, so I didn't, you know, nobody slept really. It wasn't a night flight, so I liked it. I'd do it again. And if it's the only way to get back home, I definitely would do it.
Yeah, you know, it. At least you had the ride back home, right?
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was really good.
So talk about the service on board. What was the Aer Lingus experience like with the meal service and with everything that you got to experience? Talk about that.
It was fine. You know, it had a nice hot meal. And, of course, they served the Irish soda bread and Irish cheese. That's very famous over in Ireland. And on most airlines, on international flights, your beverages and your alcoholic beverages are complimentary, which they were. Flight attendants were pleasant. And, you know, if I had to complain, I wouldn't. Let's put it that way. It was very nice. Irish hospitality was great.
What are some of the unique things that Aer Lingus did on that flight, if you noticed any that they did an exemplary job on? Things that they did really well that kind of stood out to you that they themselves kind of took pride in?
Probably the appearance of the flight attendants. Their uniforms were, you know, they all looked great in their uniforms, and they were all nice and neat and groomed well, and they greeted everybody, and they were very friendly. The Irish people are very, very friendly people. But as far
the consummate professionals in the cabin.
Absolutely. Yep.
Good service.
Yeah, good service. Other than that,
also the inside of the aircraft too, about the cleanliness as well. Assuming it was pretty clean.
Spotless.
Spotless. There you go. That's a good word for it. Yep. Spotless.
That was nice. Yeah, well, it was a great experience. You know, and it's very unusual for me to fly on another airline. Because Delta goes everywhere, you know, that I want to go. So I don't do that very often. So it was a different experience, but a good one. And I knew the airplane's brand new. They've got a great safety record. And, I mean, they got the highest, best technology on those A321 XLRs. That's for sure.
So talk about the meal service. What did you get? Besides the soda bread and the cheese.
I think it was your typical chicken or beef option. I probably got the chicken. Yeah. It was a while ago, so, you know. It was a good meal. It was a coach meal. It was a hot meal. No complaints.
Anybody order some crab? 757 doing some crab action here. Facing a little bit of a crosswind component on the descent for runway 30 left.
Gust into 21 knots.
Look at that.
Yep. He's grabbing to the left for sure. Get that rudder down and straighten it out at the last minute. Center line it. I've seen some videos on the internet, and I'm sure you have too, Alex, of places like in Germany and other places in Europe with the extreme wind where they are almost sideways on the runway, and then they'll do go-arounds at the last minute. It's pretty crazy. This is definitely
on Friday, we got to see a 757 go around due to some low-level wind shear.
Yeah, this is manageable. Yep, they'll get a wind shear alert in the cockpit.
Unstable approach, yeah.
Let's go Alpha 3, hold short, runway 30 left.
Yeah, it was hauling on Friday.
It's been windy a lot here in the Twin Cities, that's for sure. But there's no wind chill, so that's good. Let's check out our chats and see who's saying
well, I don't mind the wind in the summertime. I actually kind of want the wind in the summertime because it just cools everything off.
It does.
To make being outside tolerable and really a nice experience. It's nothing like a fresh summer breeze, right?
Right. For sure.
Avery says, bye, Alex, at MSP Airport Live. And everyone, it's time for me to leave. See y'all on the next one. See you, Avery. Thanks for tuning in with us. Also, big thanks to Gordon sending an MSP Airport Live gift membership to Don Rumsey. There you go, Don.
Speaking of Germany, good afternoon from Dusseldorf. Daniel. Hello, Daniel from Germany.
Hey, Daniel. Good to have you back on.
06 Minneapolis tower, Alpha 3, cross runway 30 left, right turn on Whiskey for more, traffic 6 mile final.
And we get some interesting landings when it's windy out, don't we, Alex? It's really kind of fun, actually, to see the skills as they come in. Like you said, the crabbing effect as it looks like it's going sideways.
Yeah, where they have to slip the aircraft in, and
Yep.
they have to face that wind so they can stay on the center line. And
Lots of rudder
they have
action.
a stable approach. Yep. Got to work those rudder pedals.
That's right.
And I was doing a lot of that at the Flight Sim
Oh, yeah.
Expo yesterday
You
in
said
downtown
that.
St. Paul. I
Fun.
actually got to check out a full-size A320 simulator, a non-motion simulator, though, but it had all of your standard A320 controls. You had your side stick, rudder pedals, throttle quadrant.
Did you text
that
Captain
jazz.
Paul and tell him that his advice helped you out? You should if you haven't.
No, I forgot to do that.
Okay, yeah, you've been busy.
So our friend Captain Paul, occasional co-host, he's out of state at the moment, but he's an A320 series captain. He's been flying that type for years. He's talked about flying the A320 series a bit on our broadcast before. And
He gave you a few pointers on
He
the
did.
on the side stick.
many pointers, actually. Paul, if you're listening or watching this, thank you very much. That advice really paid off in the simulator. And I got to do an approach in a full one-to-one A320 simulator into New York's LaGuardia Airport. I floated a little bit too much on the approach, but I buttered the landing, though. Nice, subtle, gentle movements on that side stick. You don't have to give the Airbus too much input, which is a nice thing about the Airbus aircraft is that they're so easy to fly.
Yeah, they are.
They're so easy to fly.
Yep, I've heard that.
So 3185, Minneapolis, Tower, fly heading 180, runway 17, clear for takeoff. 180,
But being in the full-size simulator was so cool.
I bet it was. Well, I want to go next year.
And sitting in the right-hand seat next to me in the simulator was an actual A320 pilot as well.
How cool is that? Did he give you some pointers?
Yes,
and
he
some
did.
tips? Isn't that
Very
that's
helpful, by the
special.
way.
That's great. Did you catch who he worked for, or
No.
where he did? Okay, that's the first thing I would have asked him. Where do you work? If it's a 320 pilot, active 320 pilot. Okay. He nodded his head. Yes.
Yep.
Southwest 2971, Minneapolis, push
I also love flying the Boeing 737 around in the simulator, too. This is another plane that I just adore flying around in the sim.
Right up, point 9, 2208.
This is the 900
So
series.
for all you flight simmers out there, what's our favorite aircraft? What's our favorite airliner, even, to fly in the simulator? Could be X-Plane, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Infinite Flight. Could be a variety of different things. But what is your favorite aircraft to fly? Let me know. My favorite is the A330 or the A320, which includes the 319 and the 321 and the Neos and all that. But the 330 is just a flying cruise ship. It is such a great plane to fly in the simulator. Love the Airbus A330. That's
Yep,
my
I do
favorite to
too.
fly in the simulator. Now I'm learning the ropes on the 787-10 Dreamliner. So getting to fly the Dreamliner has been in the simulator has been pretty fun for my own personal gaming at home.
And right there, Alex, that you've got the camera trained on. That's one of Delta's newest Airbuses. That's an Airbus A220-300.
I think there's a new add-on that's coming to Flight Sim with the A220 that a lot of people were checking out at Flight Sim Expo. Sticking on to that topic. All right, so Zojo likes flying the A320. Quiet Person says a Boeing 757 in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Says, but I'm horrible at landing. Well, for the time being, you keep working on it, keep practicing it. Just don't try and put too much input into it, and you'll butter them. You'll butter those landings. David Hermanson, stolen ones in GTA 5. Sorry, repetitive joke.
And 7068, ground.
Wouldn't necessarily qualify for a simulator, but if you're able to land them smoothly.
7068, negative. We're actually going to get you
They
out
do
of there
have
and then
some
we'll get you
of
the
those
cross
model
link.
planes in the game. I don't think that counts, but we'll give it an honorary mention.
So how many simulators do you think they had at this show, Alex? Like 20, 30 of them? That many or not that many?
There's not that many.
Okay. I've never been to one, so I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, 2272, got one.
Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is probably the most popular, and it's not really even a simulator with how real it looks, John, and how real it performs.
It's on a computer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, you have to have a really good graphics card in your computer and a CPU in order to play it, so you have to have one of those gaming laptops or PCs.
But the 320 simulator, you actually climbed in and sat down in the seat, right?
Yeah, and that simulator was actually powered by a gaming laptop. Or actually, not a laptop, it was a full tower computer, but
that's
a
expensive.
gaming computer nonetheless.
That's not a cheap simulator.
Oh, no.
No.
2 calls unanswered. Southwest 2971, ready,
That's pretty cool.
So I like flying the Airbus and the simulators.
You can cut the pad across runway 4.
Minus the 310 or the A300. Those aircraft are touchy.
Now, I do know this for a fact, that the actual simulators that the airlines use, Delta, United, American, those simulators run $4 to $6 million a pop.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah. I've been in a couple of them over when Northwest was around at NATCO, North American Training Center. They're amazing to see.
23 proceeds via Kilo 3, correction, Delta Kilo 3, hold short runway 17.
They can pull up any city in the world, any flight pairing, and then if you see them, they're way up on stanchions. They're real tall. Have you ever seen one in person, Alex?
I've not seen one in person, but it's a full motion simulator.
It's a full motion simulator with tilting and turbulence and the sensation of taking off with G-forces and looking outside the windscreen, the cockpit window. You can't tell the difference if you're actually in the air or in a simulator. So it's very, very real, true to life flying, which is great for training for the pilots. And they can do just about anything in them. Engine failures, stalls.
So at the Flight Sim Expo, I actually got some goodies to share. So John, if you want to pass me that bag that's just underneath our table here. So I want to show everybody
Minneapolis, contact the parking via Papa.
some of the awesome stuff.
Want me to hold it for you?
Was that Frontier?
Reach your hand in the grab bag and pull things out.
Frontier Flight 3223, runway 17, taxi via Delta, Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4.
All right, everybody. So you get one of these fancy little credential passes here. They give you a nice lanyard. Digging through the bag of goodies here. And of course, you got your checklists right here.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
This one's for the Cessna 172.
Okay, got to have the checklist.
Got to have a little coolie thing as well. Here, check that out, everybody.
Koozie.
Yeah, get your koozie. And then, there's a lot of stuff in this bag, by the way.
Yeah, there is.
It's
like trick or treat.
Got a nice lanyard here. They're giving those away. It says removed before flight.
Minneapolis Tower runway 17, line up away, traffic crosses downfield.
There's a lot of stuff in this bag here, so I apologize.
And at 62 on the 180, contact departure.
Also got a really cool Kmsp bag from Navigraph. They were giving these out at the Navigraph booth.
That's very nice.
So Navigraph actually has a program called Sim Brief that you use to plan all of your flights in Flight Sim.
That's very cool. What else you got in there, Alex? Dig deep. Oh, that's a good one to show in a minute.
Now, the other thing that they have is they have this passport right here. So what you would do is you'd visit each of the different vendors, and you'd get stamped, and you could, if you fill out this passport,
cool,
which is right here,
like
so visit all these different booths at the expo.
Like a checklist. This is what I did. And you for a memory, too.
Yeah, you could get extra tickets for the Flight Sim raffle. Unfortunately, I didn't win anything, but that's okay. I still had a fun time. And not all of the booths, actually, John, not all of them had the stamps.
Okay. Okay.
That was okay. So also visited one of the airliner collector booths.
That's cool. Look at this. That's a real collector item.
Check this out, everybody. It's a safety card from everybody's favorite airline, Spirit. Look at this. It's an actual
cool.
safety card, so check this out.
For a A320, yes?
Yep.
Nice.
A320 series, look at that.
Very nice.
Yeah,
That's
it's
cool.
specific to A320.
In the Spirit yellow.
Yep, in Spirit yellow. Check that out.
That's great.
So there you go. There's a little piece of aviation history that I scooped up. That was really cool, and there's a lot of great vendor booths. And so I'm going to put together something short maybe here within the next week or so. So I got a lot of footage over at the Flight Sim Expo that I'll be able to show you guys here. We'll also talk about it on some of our upcoming broadcasts as well, too, so stick around for that.
Well, that was great show and tell, Alex.
Yeah.
Very nice. Do you know when it's coming back to St. Paul?
I have no idea.
Okay.
It's going to be in Las Vegas next year, by the way.
Okay.
In case you are interested in attending.
Right.
Optimistic Mountain Landscape, good to see you today. It says, hi, Alex and everyone. Good to have you on board. Optimistic Mountain Landscape, tuning in from Arizona.
Nice. A little warm down there today, I'm sure. Typical for June.
Up to 2006, turn right at Alpha 8, contact Alpha 9.
Alright, turn right. Can you do say that again? That's 2006.
So last week, I don't know if
Alpha 8, contact ground, 0.9.
you guys were able to catch one of my recent video posts, but we had a couple special visitors on Thursday night.
Yes, I heard.
And that would be in the form of Lufthansa and Lot Polish. So they were flights going from Europe to Chicago O'Hare, but they had to file a diversion because of inclement weather in Chicago on Thursday night. Really just Thursday in general.
It's always Chicago, isn't it?
It's always Chicago. This is getting hit this year.
Yeah.
It's been so unfortunate for them because it just happens to be a battering ram every month
it
with
just
weather. They just get the shaft.
Yeah, it just wreaks havoc with connections.
A lot of damage and threats to life and property that are really unfortunate. They need a break.
Yeah.
So because of the inclement weather.
And usually what we get here on these diversions are 747 cargos and 777 cargos. Not too often we get passenger jets that diverted here. Every now and then, but it's more cargo coming out of Anchorage. But this time they were commercial revenue passenger jets.
So we're going to show you those. There is a video out on our channel if you haven't already gone to check out that live video. So we're going to show you the special visitors that we had on Thursday night. I'm working on queuing that video up here as we speak. So we had an A340 that diverted here from Frankfurt for Lufthansa. We had a Lot Polish 787-8 coming from Warsaw, Poland. So let's take a look at that. So Lufthansa was first in line, and my goodness, the lighting could have not been any more dreamy than it turned out to be. Look at this golden hue just before sunset at the peak of golden hour lighting here, John.
Beautiful.
Quite the flare on the A340 touchdown. Yeah. This could be the last time we ever see an A340 here in Minneapolis because the type is running on borrowed time for Lufthansa, who flies it here to the United States.
Number 4923, flight heading 180, runway 17, for takeoff.
And then it also turned on runway 22 to taxi to the Humphrey remote pad. So I was expecting it to go to a gate, but they just went to the remote pad, waited a while, fueled up, and headed right back to Chicago.
If memory serves, didn't that used to come in here on a scheduled flight of Lufthansa every now and then?
For 2 weeks in 2025. In January of 2025, we actually got scheduled A340 flights for the first time since Air France and theirs in the 2010s.
Right.
And then during Blue Hour, Lot Polish arriving with a baby Dreamliner from Warsaw. First time I've seen Lot Polish here at MSP. And look at the wing flex, too, on the
Yep.
787-8.
That's cool.
There's no better wing flex in the industry than that jet right there, the 787.
Still 2203, just keep away to that Air Canada breeze going popping now.
Did they come in right behind each other, Alex? Were they pretty close in sequence?
There was a 757 that sort of split those
But real
arrivals up,
close.
so not quite back-to-back, but they were pretty close to each other as far as arrival time goes. And Lot Polish, it's a full send for them because they rolled all the way down to the end of runway 30 left because they were going to park on the 17 pad, and this was strategic. So they were going to roll all the way down the runway,
Yeah.
and they were going to exit and take the 17 pad. Lot Polish, despite arriving after Lufthansa, actually departed back to Chicago well before Lufthansa
Oh,
did.
did they?
Number 4913, contact departure.
So there you go. That was
Cool.
part of the
That's
magic that we got to see last Thursday. Of course, we didn't stream that one, but I was in the area and felt, you know what, I got to get my rear end over to MSP to go get these arrivals, especially with the 340 on the docket, because with the type on borrowed time, as I've already said before, could be the last time we ever see one here. And really thankful I got there just in time to get set up and everything. We'll have one more look at the A340 arrival before getting back to the action here at MSP. Well, I could watch that arrival a million times over,
Yeah,
John.
the 4 engines.
Wow,
It's,
and the lighting.
Yep. Very nice, Alex. Very, very nice. Excellent.
Well, you're welcome.
I'm sure everybody enjoyed seeing that.
Sun Country 3033, Minneapolis ground. It looks like you're pushing there just as ready to taxi. Sun Country 3033, expect runway 17.
Okay, Alex, you caught an arrival there from Boston. Delta 1127.
Ground United 2272. Sorry, we had a passenger get up in the back, but we're good and ready to go. Ready for Texas hub.
2272, runway 17, taxi vehicle back, Mike, cross runway 4, hold short, runway 30 left.
You know, Boston's a big international base for Delta also, Alex. And we don't talk about Boston very often for Delta Airlines, but they've got quite a buildup of international.
Down up 1127, we're clear.
They for sure do. Even
We're going
for
to
Northwest
Alpha.
Airlines back in the day, Boston was a pretty strategic hub.
Yep, it was.
Wasn't an official hub for Northwest, but they had a strong presence.
They had a crew base there,
Yep.
for sure.
They used to fly the DC-10 out of Boston.
Yeah.
Pop across runway 4, Delta 1127 for Alpha, or Delta 3, sorry.
One more arrival. We got. Let's see what this arrival is. I'll check it out for us, Alex. I see it a ways out yet, but I can see the landing lights are on. Just a little arrival from Spokane.
Yeah, 2272, give way to Delta bus at Mike.
Give way to Delta bus at Mike, United 2272.
And then I think, yep, okay. RJ Bean has arrived here. Hi, RJ. And she's showing me, I see it on, yep, the Incheon's coming in on the downwind over there. We can see it perfectly from behind us all. It's at 8,000 feet coming inbound.
Runway 30 left, to the right.
So it'll be here in about 6 or 7 minutes. So we'll wait for that to come in, and then Alex, I'm going to take a break and turn my headset over to RJ Bean.
All right, thank you, John. It's now time to switch out our co-host. It's time to connect with RJ and see what she's up to.
RJ, you want to handle the Incheon arrival? Okay. We'll give her 5 minutes.
Delta 1853, turn right, runway
That's
4 is
okay.
available, Mike, contact ground point 9. Okay.
We'll wait for that.
Point 9, Delta 1853.
All right, so in just a little bit.
And that's coming out over...
RJ leaving us in suspense.
She looks too comfortable sitting in the back of her SUV.
And Ola.
Got her feet up.
Correction, Delta 1853, Minneapolis, taxi parking via runway 4, Papa.
Runway 4 to Papa, Delta 1853.
Incheon is... Huh. Believe it or not, this is real interesting. Incheon is 1 hour early. That shows you how much that the airlines pad these flights for time. You know, they probably had a healthy tailwind, but I mean, an hour early. So
and then, of course, as you mentioned, John, padding for time, that's going to really be an early arrival.
Early arrival, and it left 5 minutes late, and it's still landing 1 hour. I'm sure it had a healthy tailwind, but it's amazing. I've always found that amazing. That's done by design for sure. But the nice thing is with the flight crews, and I always thought we loved early arrivals because they're getting paid that extra hour, no matter if they land early or not.
Oh, yeah.
It's all hammered out ahead of time on paper.
So what would you do with the extra hour typically if you had the time?
Put it in the bank. No, it's cash in your pocket extra time. Whatever the hourly wage is we were making at the time. You got paid no matter how early you landed, whatever was down. Like if that flight is scheduled at, it's 11:50, 12 hours and 10 minutes in the air, and you only go 11 hours and 10 minutes, you get paid for 12 hours and 10 minutes. That's how it works. And anything over that is gravy. So it was a win-win either way, really, when you think about it.
Couldn't agree more on that one. Sounds like huge perk.
Yeah. But one of the problems with arriving early, Alex, is what we encountered here twice today. Wait for a gate. The gate's occupied.
So 1749, runway 30 right, taxi via Papa. Via Papa Delta, 1749.
Down the 2912, turn on the Alpha here for gate Golf 15.
So 2912, Minneapolis Airport, taxi parking via Alpha.
Parking via Alpha, Delta 2912. Our runway heading, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
So from the MSP Airport Live Weather Center, our assistant producer Logan Justice making us aware that we're going to have some gusty rain showers that'll be making their way towards the metro area within the next couple of hours, maybe a few. Most of it is going to be going north of the field, but we'll have to wait and see what else pops up to the northwest of here. Thanks for the update, Logan.
Right, sometimes you have to wait till the very last minute. These weather systems can change at the last minute. I'll take a gander
they
at
are
my
moving
radar.
so slowly, which is good. So I don't think we're going to be impacted by it, but if it's just rain showers, we'll just throw the rain gear on everything and we'll ride it out. I got my raincoat today. So if we are going to get a little bit wet, that's okay.
Well, he'll keep us posted, I'm sure.
Yeah. We can absolutely be out in the rain. We cannot be out in lightning.
Yeah, that's a given. I wouldn't go out in lightning walking across the street.
Oh, no. And on Monday, when we had to cut the show short, or on Friday, I beg your pardon, last week, we got out of here at the right time because when the last gear item got packed up and put in the car and I drove out of the parking lot away from the viewing area, it really started to pour hard. There was lightning as well.
I remember.
Driving through Bloomington in my commute home, it was pretty gusty and there was a lot of heavy precipitation, driving rain, occasional rumbles of thunder, some lightning flashes in there too. So yeah, that was a good call.
I think you went off the air about 7:25. You packed it up. I was watching from home.
Yeah, because it takes time to put the equipment away safely. And
oh yeah.
But if there was no lightning with that rain system, we would have stayed out here. We would have just put rain gear over everything. But
well, and everything comes to a grinding halt on the ramp with lightning too. No fueling.
Oh, absolutely.
No unloading luggage. Nobody's on the ramp. Everybody off the ramp when there's lightning.
2272, fly runway heading, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Runway heading, clear for takeoff, runway 17.
Delta 1533, Minneapolis ground, taxi parking via Delta.
There's another one of my favorite airlines, Alex. Alaska Airlines, just arriving from Seattle. You know, I don't know if I told you this or not, Alex, but last time I was in Rome about 2-3 weeks ago, I was fortunate enough to see the Alaska 787.
All fun.
It was really fun. It was really fun with the, what do they call that livery? Is it Borealis?
The Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis. I think we remembered that. But right, I saw that they were right behind us. I was watching them on flight radar, and then after we landed, they landed, and we went to the terminal to the left, and they went to the other. So I got a great picture. I don't know if I sent you that or not, but that was fun to see. I really like that livery a lot. So that was fun to see. That's their new service, Nonstop Seattle to Rome. It just started up in May.
November 156, Mike Lima, Minneapolis ground, runway 17, taxi via Whiskey, cross runway 4.
MR 3275, welcome. MR 3275 says hello from across the pond. All right, we're in. Thanks for tuning in today. Great to have you aboard with us here from Minneapolis, St. Paul, the Twin Cities of Minnesota. It's a great day for plane spotting out here. We do have the threat of rain looming off to our northwest, but we think that those slow-moving cells will miss the field. And you also have to keep in mind, we have this little urban heat bubble. It's sort of a running joke, if you will. Oh, it'll break up. The urban heat bubble will get it. Whatever weather systems are bearing down on the Twin Cities area.
The urban heat bubble. I like that. Okay, as promised, ladies and gentlemen, Alex has the camera trained on Delta 170 in front.
Boy, this is one crabby A350. Look at the crab action here on Flight 170 from Seoul.
Sure is. Little wing wag. Look at that. It's all over.
Super Type 6, proceed via Charlie 5, Charlie Alpha.
Alpha, we're headed to South
Wow.
for Super Type 6.
Super Type 6 Roger, proceed via Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short, runway 30 left.
Charlie 5, Charlie, short 30 left, Super Type 6.
That was an exciting landing for everyone on board.
10 Minneapolis ground, push through, runway 30 right.
Three to 64 Minneapolis Tower, flight runway heading, runway 17, surface takeoff.
You can push, still approved, 30 right.
All the way down, Alex. Just how you like it.
There you go. They went long. Exit on Alpha 8.
Ground Delta 170, heavies vacating 30 left at Alpha 8, stance Golf 9.
Delta 170 heavy, Minneapolis ground, taxi parking via Alpha, cross runway 4.
Exit park via Alpha, clear to cross runway 4, Delta 170.
There you go.
Super Type 6, Monitor Tower 126.7.
126.7, Super Type 6.
November 2.
John, I think this is worthy of an instant replay.
Well, sounds good to me.
Watch the replay. They kind of walked it on the landing here. Let's take a look.
Right there. A little wag to the right.
Yeah, little minor correction. Good job. It's right about here.
There you go. Back to the left. Then level.
Nice.
Those wind guys, it is gusty. Those winds are playing a little havoc with some of these landings. It just depends on the timing. Well, it looks like they're
Delta 170, we were showing Golf 9.
Golf 9 they're going to.
Delta 170 heavy, affirmative, we're showing the same.
Outstanding, thank you.
Okay, they're going to go right to the gate. Super.
November 2, Quebec Golf, continue down on Whiskey.
Well, Alex, on that note, I'm going to hand my headset over to RJ Bean. Are you ready, RJ, to come and say hi? Alex, I'm going to take a break. I'll see you in a little bit. Bye, everybody.
All right, let's say goodbye to John for the moment.
Turn right heading 230, contact departure. Good day.
Thank you, John.
Absolutely. No problem.
2483 Minneapolis, contact departing via Papa, cross runway 4.
All right, our wonderful assistant producer, managing producer, I should say, Michael Larson, says that we are less than 100 subs away from the big 16,000. So if you are enjoying the stream today and you want to see more, make sure to hit that subscription button for notifications as to when we go live and other channel updates, because it's been quite fluid here in the month of June for when we've gone live, and want to make sure everyone's getting the notifications out on time and any new posts with the channel. So make sure that you are subscribed so you stay notified on all things live MSP spotting.
Down Alpha 8, turn right, join Alpha, contact ground point 9.
Alpha 8, Alpha, ground point 9, go 3595.
Super Tug 6, monitor ground on point 9.
Point 9, Super Tug 6.
November 6, Mike Lima, contact departure, good day. Stand up, plan, please take you off at Mike for Delta 21.
Delta 2936, Minneapolis, contact
All right, so no delays in getting to the gate for Delta 170, arriving from Seoul, South Korea.
Ground service 3595, just off Alpha 8 on Alpha, ready to taxi for Alpha 14.
Skyride 3595, Minneapolis, ground taxi parking via Alpha Delta, cross runway 4. Alpha Delta Papa, cross runway 4.
Alpha Delta Papa, cross runway 4, Skyway 3595.
2528, roger. Taxi via Delta Bravo then, and then contact ground point 9.
Delta Bravo, hold the ground, Delta 2520.
Station 2, Quebec Golf, Minneapolis Tower, traffic 2.5 out on Delta, cross runway 30 left, continue via Delta Papa, no delay.
Right, cross 30 left, Delta Papa, no delays. November 2, Quebec Golf.
Scout 3595, give way to the steer, cushion to the jet, crossing 30 left.
Way to the citation.
Give way to the jet, cross 30 left, go 3595.
2528, keep it moving there, Charlie Bravo.
Colin Dutton, thanks so much for the information. Diamond 9 is brilliant with the red arrows. It's the RAF Airshow demo team. I'm excited for the red arrows, Colin. See him finally at Oshkosh this year. It's going to be awesome.
On the ground on point 9.
All right, 2792 to Quebec Golf.
Cody 6 on the runway 17, taxi via Whiskey, cross runway 4. Number 4714, Minneapolis ground, runway 17, taxi via Quebec Mike, cross runway 4, hold short runway 30 left. Delta 1798, Minneapolis contacted parking via Papa, cross runway 4. You're going to be behind the citation in front of the CRJ.
Okay, taxi Papa, cross runway 4.
All right, Delta touching down on the south parallel with a 737 900 AR from Destin, Fort Walton Beach, Florida.
2 mile funnel, winds 23013, gust 20, runway 30 left, clear to land. Land up, middle land, runway 30 left, over the land.
Turn Quebec, 320 Papa,
Hottie 737. All right, good to hear you're going to Oshkosh 2 this year. Going for the whole week or just a few days?
Via Alpha, cross runway 4.
So my tentative plan is to go the whole week, maybe half the week, barring any last-second things. But I know I will be there half the week at minimum.
Behind the CRJ can be coming off your left.
Okay, behind the CRJ, we'll join Papa down to 30 right, so left 57.
Knock an Arrow, thanks so much for tuning in today. Great to have you on board with us. Hope your Monday's going well. All right, thanks for sharing. Airport police officer at Duluth International up in Duluth. Hey, that's awesome.
Southwest 3113, we have contacted parking via Papa. Give way to the Alaska off your right. Turn to Papa in front of you.
So we want to thank you for tuning in here down at MSP to some of the cool spotting that we've been indulging in today. Is that a Learjet?
Taxi parking vehicle back.
Taxi parking back left. Ground up 2400 and Mike going to Foxtrot 6.
And it is. It's a Learjet 60. Look at that.
36 Minneapolis, what's your gate?
Oh, 21.
2936 taxi parking via Alpha, cross runway 4.
We're here, double point.
Stick around, everybody. Our co-host RJ Bean is going to be joining us here pretty soon. It's good to have John on the show.
509, turn left on Charlie.
John's going to take a little break. We got to hear from RJ as well. And more crabbing.
Who's crabbing?
That's 737. That's who's crabbing. Hey, RJ, how's it going?
Hey, Alex. Yeah, I've been here just hanging out, listening in on you and John. Great to have John back. My goodness. He's out traveling as he should. Take advantage of his benefits, so why not?
2129 Minneapolis, contacted parking via Mike 6, cross runway 4.
Mike 6, cross runway 4 to parking Delta.
Number 4714, give way to the Delta, heading to your right at Mike.
2167 Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 left, clear land, 4 miles to trail to CRJ, winds 24014, gust 22. Land 30 Delta 2981, turn right, contact ground point 9, good day. 81 getting off on my again, switch point 9, see you.
Delta coming in with a 737-900ER from Atlanta, Georgia.
I was watching one of the World Cup soccer games that's being played down there today in the same stadium as the Atlanta Falcons play NFL football.
It's Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the name of the stadium off the top of my tongue.
So, RG, did you get a chance to go to downtown St. Paul and visit the Flight Sim Expo?
Unfortunately, I did not, and I kind of forgot about it because I got out and did something else on Saturday and stayed home yesterday.
That's all right.
And I'm not into the sim activity or that sort of thing.
41 Minneapolis Tower, 3.5 trail, up in air, winds 24012, gust 22, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Yeah, that's the one part of aviation that I've never really gotten into. I know a lot of people have said, well, your dad was a pilot, your uncle was a pilot, your mom was a stewardess back in the days of the Stratocruisers, and you never got into flying, and I just said, no. My brother didn't either. We just had other interests.
Steve Lundenby, good to see you today. And yeah, thanks for the kudos on the logo design for the channel. Steve saying that MSP Airport Live logo would look good on the side of that Learjet that we just saw earlier.
You
can see that.
with him coming out, or?
Although the fuselage would have to be a much different color than that Euro white.
Run into it. Work the way for ramp crew.
2936, Roger. I'll just have him go left there around you.
North Midwest Buzzsaw, good to see you today, my friend. This is hello, RJ.
And a big hello back.
Alpha to Alpha 3.
Always glad to be out here.
30 left. Okay, Bravo Alpha 2.
Also big hello to our friend Karen Glenn tuning back in. Good to have you on board today. Happy Monday, everybody, if we haven't said it already. David Hermanson asks me, will I be going live at Oshkosh? Unfortunately, no. The Experimental Aircraft Association, they have all the rights to the broadcasts for AirVenture, and their film crews have everything well in hand. So it's going to be to get flight line footage from the air show and all the other different exhibit spaces. So there won't be any live shows at Oshkosh, but Logan and I, and also RJ, is now going to Oshkosh too. Confirmed as of today, right?
Me 3, yep.
Yep, B3. We're all going to be going to Oshkosh. Logan and I are going to be gathering a treasure trove of footage this year. It's going to be one baller lineup. And RJ, I don't know how much you've dove into the announced performers this year at the world's biggest and greatest air show, but the British Royal Air Force demo team, Red Arrows, are going to be making a cameo this year.
Yeah, I heard you mention that earlier, and I think I was already aware of that. Of course, I'm used to having been able to go to Sun and Fun at the Lakeland Linder Regional Airport, which is between Tampa and Orlando, down in Florida, and they've always had either the Blue Angels or the Thunderbirds. So I've seen my share of air shows. So,
including Sun and Fun, too.
Yes, that's where I saw them. So I have been to events like this, but this is going to be my second go around at AirVenture over in Oshkosh, and with the way I'm going about with my accommodation needs, I was on a waiting list for a room on the UW Oshkosh campus, and was cleared this morning.
Skywest 3613,
yeah, I know that the college does open up the dorms for accommodations during the summer, which it's great that they have that program. Or that thing going for AirVenture. And they're decent dorms to stay in, by the way, too.
Well, I haven't been in a dorm, Alex, since I was in college. That's been a few years.
3346, Minneapolis Tower, traffic 3 mile final, winds 25012, gust 22, rolling 30 left, clear land. Delta 941, you have Alpha 8. Endeavor 4714, traffic exit prior to you at Alpha 10, cross runway 30 left, and Whiskey, traffic 2 mile final.
Delta 30 left on Alpha 10, going Whiskey, Endeavor 4714.
Delta 941, contact ground point 9 today.
Ground point 9, Delta 941 today. 941, clearing 30 left at Alpha 8 for Foxtrot 8.
Marcus, good to see you today. Says Oshkosh show soon, Alex? I don't think so. The EAA, the Experimental Aircraft Association, they have their broadcasting team on the case. They have all the live streaming well in hand.
Yeah, if you want to take in the air shows over there, that is the best way to do it if you're unable to be there.
Jared 4425, Minneapolis contacted parking via Delta.
Via Delta. Cardiac 658, ready to taxi.
658, runway 17, taxi via Quebec Mike, cross runway 4, hold short, runway 30 left.
Quebec Mike, cross runway 14, hold short, 30 left, yeah.
658, cross runway 4 on Quebec, hold short, runway 30 left on Mike.
Cross runway 4 on Quebec, hold short, 30 left.
Hey, it's our boat nerding friend Elias tuning in. Hey, Elias. Happy Monday.
Whiskey off horn.
Alpha 3, cross 30 left on Whiskey.
Endeavor 4714, fly runway heading for now, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Louis 35637, right when you're able, and contact ground point 9. Okay.
Right ahead. Grab my hand.
Yeah, Alex, with the way I'm planning to go about doing it this time, by staying in one of the dorms on the UW Oshkosh campus, when I get over there, by driving, of course, I can park my car in a lot. I'll have to pay to do that. There's a $5 a day for that. And I don't have to, if I don't want to, get back in my car until I leave to come back. They offer a bus shuttle from the campus over to AirVenture. You have to, you have to pay for all of this, but, it's just convenience of not having to fight the traffic with the drive and then waiting in line to have to get through to pay for your parking and then everything else you have to do after that to actually get onto the grounds for AirVenture from there. And it's, you can also add like a little meal package for breakfast and dinner, because they will have a setup there in one of the other buildings on campus for people that are staying. If you want to go grab a bite of breakfast before you leave or get a little something to eat for dinner when you come back, you can get like a little meal plan for breakfast and dinner separately. So if you don't want to, you wouldn't have to cook either. And if you don't want to go out, everywhere you go in Oshkosh during that time is going to be pretty crowded.
Charlie 2, ground point 9.
1036, pass behind Sun Country at Charlie.
Give way to Sun Country, 1060.
Boy, our winds got quite stiff over the last 30 minutes.
4714, turn right heading 190.
Sun Country coming in with one of their 737 900ERs. They just started flying the type late last year. And there's only a handful of them in their fleet. So Sun Country, ever since the 900ERs have showed up on the property, they have put them to work.
Guess what? Air France is approaching.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Big 777 inbound, everybody.
Yeah, they're due in 11 minutes, and we may want to be on the lookout. They're coming in at us out of the northwest. Looks like, I'm trying to back out here. They came in the route that kind of skirts the coastline of Lake Superior, and with the 30 ops being in play today, they're literally coming right at us, so we could end up being able to see them before they make their turn on their downwind, whether it's to the north of us or to the south.
South 2696, Minneapolis Tower, 573, winds 26013, gust 21, runway 30 left, clear line. South 3538, right Charlie, contact ground point 9, good day.
Charlie point 9, traffic.
Wingspan 286, turn right heading 230, contact departure, good day. PI 658, Minneapolis Tower, mid your route, taxi Alpha Alpha 8, hold short, runway 30 left. Alpha 8, hold 1030 left, guys.
All right, so if you're just tuning in, welcome to MSP Airport. Air France is about to touch down from Paris Charles de Gaulle, the 777-200ER.
Back after Papa 8, join Papa.
And as they have been, unfortunately, of late, they were a little delayed out of Charles de Gaulle when they left, but they are still making their way in here on time. They had a scheduled 3:45 p.m. local time departure in Paris. They didn't actually depart until 4:34. Their scheduled arrival time is at 5:50, and they're actually due in 10 minutes early.
2121, Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 left, clear land, 3.5 behind, a 737, winds 24011, gust 21. Clear land, 30 left, Delta 2121. Sunny 3, if you're with me, just hold short of Lima 6, and you come on the ground point 9.
Sun Country 3081, they're waiting on you, pushing for your runway 30 left.
30 left, Sun Country 3081. Southwest 1638, turn left at Mike, contact ground point 9, good day.
Mike, ground point 9, Southwest 16.
All right, we're going to get another bike taxi.
8 at Alpha 8, cross runway 30 left, run whiskey.
All right.
Cross 30 left.
Been quite a few mic taxis today, RJ, with the 737 variety.
We'll take all we can get.
3538.
And as we share this to everybody, we do have sight, Air France. They are currently passing by us just off to the west.
I think this is the third Southwest bike taxi today. I don't know. We may set a record for the amount of Southwest taxis on mic today that we've caught in a single broadcast.
Mike Tango cross 4, Southwest 1638.
Up 1036, turn right heading 190, contact departure, good day. Southwest 4284, Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 left, clear land, traffic 3 mile final, wind 23011, gust 21. South 2696, turn right wind able, contact ground point 9, good day.
Right through the airport.
Endeavor 5331, Minneapolis ground, push crew, runway 308.
Delta 2696 on Charlie going to E4.
Delta 2696. Roger, start your taxi via Charlie. I'm trying to see if it's full there.
Okay, going down Charlie.
Prime 3170, good to have you on board today. Happy Monday. It is a lovely day out here at MSP. It's as good as it looks.
Charlie, go back to the gate, Delta 2696.
And our friend PJ along Beach Aviation, one of our fantastic mods, tuning in. Good to have you on board, PJ. It is a wonderful day out here. It's as good as it looks.
Okay?
Yep, runway 422 is available. A few minutes out, it'll be Mike. Delta 2121, contact ground point 9. Good day.
2121, right turn here, point 9, good day.
Delta 2121 coming in from San Diego, California. With an Airbus A320-1200.
Taxi parking via runway 4, Charlie 6.
4 and Charlie 6 to the alley, thanks, Delta 2121.
Hold the right, Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 left, clear land, traffic short final, wind 26013, gust 21.
30 left,
So we're getting pretty close to Air France touching down, RJ. How many more minutes?
Country 3081, runway 30 left, taxi via Lima 6, hold short, runway 17.
Oops.
Country 3081.
Down to 5 minutes, so they are just starting to begin their
23 the Amazon
turn into their final.
Continue in.
Amazon, continue in, 23.
2151 on Mike for Echo 12.
And I am estimating they will be number 2 for arrival.
Cross 4 via Papa.
So the arrival ahead of them is a pencil from Orlando, Delta 1208, former Northwest 75300.
4284, turn right, contact ground point 9. Good day.
Right, ground point 9, 4284.
Hey, we got the SkyWest house livery, CRJ.
Book 33081, Minneapolis Tower, Lima 6, across runway 17, and then...
Kind of cool to see that here on the south parallel. They typically go north side, but not this particular arrival.
So, sorry, American 2151 pulling after them. Pulling after the CRJ, American 2151. Scout 4284, Minneapolis, contact departing via Delta, right turn Quebec, and then once you pass the Delta gates, join Papa. Delta, right turn Quebec, after Delta gates, join Papa, Scout 4284.
33081, continue.
It's gotten quite a bit gustier out here across the field.
Whiskey on Whiskey, cross runway 4.
Gusts are holding pretty steady at about around or
And
at or above 20 knots.
right.
But the nice thing is that the wind is at our back, and that just feels so nice. Because you also got the sun beating down on us as well. That's kind of baking things every minute. So summer days like this are perfect when we have some nice breezy conditions on the field. And just in general, it's a great day to get outside and do something, by the way. So who's ready for Air France? Never going to get tired of seeing the 777 make its entrance into MSP. It's great that we have that assignment back for another rodeo here in 2026. Last year, we got the occasional 777, but 787's pretty much through the operating season in 2025. Oh, we got to catch this. 757 with crab mode activated. Look at them battle this 20 knot or greater crosswind.
So we're on 288 on final, runway 2
088 Heavy, Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 left, cleared to land, winds 210.15, depth 22.
That's what I'm runway 30 still 883. So push 2130, ma'am, push ground, push curve, runway 17, and you push tail south. Push curve, tail south, runway 17, stop at 113.
And our 757-300, after really pushing that nose down, makes a nice smooth landing on 30 left and is going long for the exit on Alpha 8.
All the way vacating.
And a sneak taxi on Mike from Primary. So they are coming over from the west cargo pad, strolling right by the viewing area. They are headed to 30 left for departure.
Yeah, I thought I heard something.
Now, RJ, we got to take a look at the instant replay of our 757 arrival.
Oh, yes.
Watch this. Look at how much they were pushing the nose down here.
Ground, they're pushing Fox 1 or
Wow.
Golf 1 as well. Use caution.
Look at that.
Push approved, runway 30 right. Push approved, 30 right, and use caution for
Doing a masterful job, though, setting the flying pencil down gently. Watch this. Boom. Perfect. Well, I'll tell you what, RJ, that's certainly going in our highlights package for tonight. And if you folks are new here, that's what we call a runway recap. So just like a highlight package at the end of a sports broadcast, that's what we do to recap all the fun things that we catch here at MSP throughout the day.
And Alex, speaking of, you know what happened last night, right?
I think so.
Stanley Cup 2026 champions, Carolina Hurricanes. They beat Vegas in Game 6, 3-0. So the NHL season is over. Carolina won the series 4-2.
All right, here is Air France 088 Heavy with the big 777.
Country 3081, Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 left, line up away, traffic crosses downfield.
Alright, line up away, 30 left,
Air France 088 Heavy, keep it going down to Alpha 8, second right turn, join Alpha, contact ground point 9, connect.
Alpha 8, right turn, and point 9 and hold 08.
Country 288, Minneapolis Tower, traffic in position at Mike, cross runway 30 left, continue Mike.
Look at that, everybody's going long today. And another exit on Alpha 8, this time for Air France.
Air France 088 Eddie, good afternoon, vacating via Alpha 8.
Air France 88 Heavy, minutes down, proceed via Alpha, cross runway 4 to the gate, give way to United from your left on Delta.
Turning right on Alpha, crossing runway 04.
That was also quite the gusty arrival there too, RJ. Boy, the wind was really packing as they touched down on the south parallel. And you could see that through how shaky the camera was at certain points when we were looking at Air France touchdown, because it's just so windy up here now.
Yeah, I'm glad I went out and did what I did last week, because I wouldn't be out doing it today when I was out on the river. A little bit too windy to be out on a 9.5-foot kayak.
Oh, yeah. Of course, we get the Sun Country on Mike as well. And there is one of our star attractions this evening, Air France with the 777.
And our Smurf jet has rolled, and they are coming. About to rotate.
Secretary 3081, contact departure.
Departure, Secretary 3081, see ya.
Wow, I love that look as they're turning left, heading 260.
You know, one thing I'm looking forward to, Alex, at Oshkosh is throughout the time that I'm going to get to be there, what's going to be parked at Boeing Plaza?
Well, that's an excellent question. We'll have Delta's Team USA Cortina livery A350-900, a.k.a. Popsicle Bus. That's what we call it around here. So Popsicle Bus is going to be on display. We'll also have Southwest's Independence 1. So that'll be on display. We'll also have the Arizona Cardinals Gridiron Air 777, which is an ex-Delta 777-200ER with the Rolls-Royce Trent 800 engines.
And of course, what they have parked at Boeing Plaza does get changed out during AirVenture, so it's not the same from day one on Monday to the last day the following Sunday. And I got lucky to get on, not only get to see, but get on the 747 SP last year.
Air France 088, give way to them. They'll join Alpha 7 to get out of your way. So pass behind them at Alpha 7 and monitor and proceed in behind them.
And then I also got to see up close the Alaska livery that's been in and out of here that has the livery on it that commemorates.
Just hold there.
Oh, what do you call it?
The honoring those who serve livery.
Yes, there's so many liveries out there now. It's hard to remember all of them and their names. I got quite a few pictures of that one, especially the wingtips on that one with the stars and stripes.
And we will also have NASA's Super Guppy, which is based on the Boeing 377 Stratocruiser, visit Oshkosh again this year. I think the last time it was at Oshkosh was 2023. So it's been a little while. That's going to be super fun to have Super Guppy back at Oshkosh. I've not seen the Guppy yet. In fact, I think I arrived at Oshkosh the first time I went. When it was there, it departed the day before I got in. Which is why, if you're going to book tickets to Oshkosh, you better do it for the whole week if you don't want to miss anything.
Well, how many days are you and Logan going to be there for?
Well, Logan will be there for the whole week. My tentative plan is to be there for the whole week as well.
I'll be there for 4.
Del 2130 on Whiskey Cross 122.
I've got plans over that weekend towards the end of AirVenture, so I will have to come back home.
All right, looks like Air France is cleared into the gate.
And I'm thinking if I did some digging, Alex, I could find out what's going to be parked at Boeing Plaza day by day. So I might know what I get to see.
All right.
I'll see whatever I get the chance to see. Always grateful for that. Of course, you know, Sun and Fun was kind of the same way. They had an area where they would sometimes rotate some aircraft in and out that you could also get up close and look at and get on and check out. And Icy has arrived.
637, let that Charlie pass behind the C series, and then you can proceed to Charlie to your gate.
They are early.
Yeah, 283, turn left heading 210, only 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Left turn heading 210, clear for takeoff, 30 left,
2034, Minneapolis down, push approved, runway 17.
Okay, push approved, runway 17, Southwest 2974.
All right, so Icy is here. Coming in from Reykjavik today with the Blue Band billboard livery.
220 at 15, gusts to the 24.
Bravo Delta Papa.
Bravo Delta Papa, 30 right, Delta 1435. 210 over to departure United 283. Good afternoon.
7 continue via
There you
Charlie
go.
2.
United flying the friendly skies here today, a bit gusty now. So the trend is, I think, going to continue here, at least for the time being, because that stiff crosswind component, as I'm noticing still, is in place.
So, Alex, we have another pencil that's coming.
All right.
2654 from
There you go.
Atlanta.
2043 Minneapolis Tower, foreign travel 757, wind 23014 to 24, wind 30 left.
Thanks, Gordon, for the updates. As the leading edge of our showers that are headed toward the metro area are located between Litchfield and Hutchinson. And so far, the rain seems to be on a northerly track around the Twin Cities. I don't think that we're going to get hit with the rain. It looks like it's going to pass off to our north, so we should be okay. We're going to get some sprinkles, I think. So you have some light pockets of rain that are just to the south of the main system, but it is moving quite slowly from west to east across Minnesota. So St. Cloud's about to get some rain. Wilmer's already getting wet, and the system should be moving through northern Hennepin County and southern Anoka County within the next 30 minutes or so.
Quebec, cross runway 4, Mike, hold short, runway 30 left.
So, RJ, thankfully the rain is staying off to our north.
Yeah, as much as we need it, we will hope that at least just leaves us alone here to do what we're doing out here today.
I know, right?
Yeah, we had to, I'll use the word skedaddle on, was it Friday?
Southwest 2974, we are ready to taxi with Papa.
74, Loma 17, taxi via Delta Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4.
Delta Sierra Kilo, passenger 1 of cost 4 for Southwest 2974 for runway 17.
Delta 2654, turn around. Mike, what's your gate?
We're going to Foxtrot 9.
See the airplane?
Delta 2654, Mike 6, cross runway 22, monitor ground point, and then I'll let them know.
Viewing areas, you can probably hear everybody's getting involved, everybody from all ages. It's become quite the popular hangout spot, especially during the weekends, RJ. I came here on Sunday. It was just jam-packed. We couldn't really find a space to park. And that's why we don't do weekends a whole lot here, is because the viewing area is jam-packed. Not because there's anything special coming in, but just because it's a really nice hangout spot. Most people are free during the weekend and during the summertime, especially if you have really good weather.
Yes, we have a couple of fathers out here with their little ones and being introduced to the world of aviation and all these airplanes. Maybe we have a couple of future pilots to be out here.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, that's fine. Delta 2654. Use Delta.
Yeah, so it's these experiences with aviation that can really shape somebody in their early years. And as was the same with me, and I grew up to be an aviation enthusiast because of the close encounters that I had with Northwest Airlines back in the day, growing up in Bloomington, Minnesota. The flights to Tokyo, the 747 always flew over my house in the late afternoon. That I thought was just the coolest thing.
Speaking of, Alex, this is the week, along with next week, for Ace Camp. So they will be paying us a visit over at the History Center this week. And you want to meet up with some kids that are kind of like the middle school age, high school age, that are really already super interested into aviation. You should come out and hang out with some of these kids while they're over at the museum with us. They know their stuff already.
Well, that's really awesome to see, especially with them getting involved in, flight simming and in gaming, collecting aircraft models. So the future of aviation looks incredibly bright. Incredibly bright.
Yeah,
I can remember when I was that age, I was just like that. Wanted to know everything about everything.
Yeah, those kids are constant, nonstop go from early in the morning until later into the evening when they're involved in that camp. They're on a pretty set schedule to do a lot of different things around here that are eat, sleep, drink, soda, aviation.
73, minutes down, push proof. Push proof. Duplex 4, minutes down, push proof.
I've always just said soda. I've never been one to say pop.
4913, monitor tower 126.7.
And they come in from all over. They're just not kids from around here in the Twin Cities. They do get them that fly in to attend the camp.
Delta 2900, turn right at Mike, connect ground point 9. Point Mike, ground point 9, Delta 2900, still.
Can you proceed via Delta to the Humphrey remote?
Delta to the Humphrey remote. Ground Delta 2900, clear and 30 left on Mike.
Delta 2900, minutes down, where are you going?
Yeah, sorry about that, that's Alpha Fox 2.
Delta 900, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 4. Just give way to that tug pushing back, they'll join Alpha in front of you.
Alpha cross 4 and give way to the tug, Delta 2900.
There it goes. Super Dog 4, proceed via Alpha.
Yeah,
Airplane flew away.
It'll be Delta 1435 headed off to Detroit, Michigan. Nice right banking turn on the standard instrument departure. Departing runway 30 right. Ooh, check out this find coming out of signature. Be a second. And boop. There you go. So this is actually a U.S. Army priority transport. Look at this.
And that particular aircraft is a Beech C-12V Huron. See if I can maybe try to capture that one in my sky cards, Alex. And you know who I caught with my sky cards yesterday? I heard something flying over, and it was Miss Mitchell.
All right, we're going to have to adjust something here real quick.
Yeah.
024, ground. Or, I'm sorry, tower. 2367 is appropriate.
I'll tell you what, the young ones will always remain curious. It's an unavoidable thing here at the viewing area in the public space. So we appreciate your patience with that.
At 024, fly heading 180, only 17, clear for takeoff.
All right, here's Delta 914 coming in from Los Angeles.
673 is approaching at Metro. Delta 673, Minneapolis Tower, wind 23012, that's 19, runway 30 left, clear to land. Clear land, 30 left, with the Delta 673. Delta 914, turn right to Alpha 8 flying, join Alpha, connect ground point 9.
Right to Alpha 8, Alpha ground point 9, Delta 914.
Delta 2489, Minneapolis Tower, 4 and travel to 75, wind 23012, that's 19, runway 30 left, clear line.
30 left, clear to land, Delta
4913 minutes, turn 17 on a plane.
17, monitor window.
Chase Tuna 9, I know, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I think putting the mic up in a high place, I think still wouldn't resolve the issue of people being right next to it just because they're quite sensitive. You know, which is the great thing about it, too. Because, you know, you want to be able to hear everything, but we're going to be trying some new stuff here in the upcoming weeks. MN Sports Fan 88. Hey, good to see you in the live chat. Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Alpha Cross 22, Delta 914.
Chase Tuna 9. Yep. I do agree on the mitigation part. Yeah, if you were able to get our mics elevated a fair bit.
Pat 024, connect departure.
Oh, here's an interesting one, Alex. Remember the days of the old Super America that's over on Post Road?
Oh, yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, Matty York says, I remember the days when me and my dad would watch the planes from that gas station.
13, fly heading 180, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Oh,
That was right on that corner.
Alright, once that's clear, take off right 180, heading there, reporting the...
There we go. All right, here's the next inbound arrival. Well, more 757 action, everybody.
Delta 673 coming in from Fort Lauderdale. Three hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, I think they're going to go long, RJ. What do you think?
I think so, with the way they're coming this way.
No, 5244 maps down, runway 30, right, thanks for your bye-bye.
Right at Alpha 8, join Alpha, contact ground point 9er.
Played Alpha point 9.
This is a former Northwest 75300 as well.
240.
Right 240, airport 913.
So Delta currently rosters 16 of the 757-300s. These were the direct replacement or part of the direct replacement plan for the DC-1040.
Alpha 673 maps ground, taxi Alpha Delta, cross runway 22.
Alpha Delta, clear to cross runway 22, Delta 673.
Gus 4299 maps ground, use caution of pushing out 23, push approved.
Gordon, I just love that comment. And yeah, I agree too. Yeah, I love seeing the youth out here. Checking the viewing area out. Having fun with the planes. Cracks me up quite a bit.
Information, Quebec.
Gordon also says, your innocence and curiosity is a blessing. Yes, I was very curious. And I was also quite the troublemaker at that age. Just ask my parents.
You know, Alex,
I was anything but well behaved.
I think we were all that way to a point. I think it was that sometimes that's how you learn. Sometimes we have to learn by our mistakes.
Yeah. Boy, I'll tell you what, everyone's rolling along today.
Alpha 8, ground point 9, Delta 24, yeah.
It's Delta 2489 from Calgary.
Delta 2489, Alpha 8, onto Alpha parking Delta 17. Delta 2049 maps ground, taxi Alpha, cross runway 22. Alpha cross 22, Delta 1480. Gus 4233 maps ground, push approved.
Gonna see where our 757-300 that just touched down from Fort Lauderdale, Florida is headed off to. I'm gonna guess that they're headed over to AFCON course. Am I right, RJ?
Maps ground, push approved.
I actually don't have availability
runway 30 left.
to find that information.
That's all right. Here, let me do some digging and find out.
Believe it or not, Alex, I still have not paid for Flight Radar. I keep forgetting. I get sidetracked. I get going on other things.
So I actually just recently got the paid version of AirNav. I think it's better than Flight Radar because you actually get to listen to the air bands integrated within the app. So you can track your favorite flight, you can set whatever filters you want, get custom notifications, and you're able to listen to ATC at the same exact time. That is for far less than I guess some of the other apps that can maybe do something similar. So Radar or AirNav Radar is actually a really great app. So go download it.
I think
if you haven't already.
Yeah, I think I actually did have that app on my phone very briefly, and then I just got plastered with an ad that I could not get to close out on my phone. I found it to be super disruptive. And I know when you have a paid version of an app, it really pretty much eliminates all that. I just thought it was a poor introduction to just downloading an app.
That's 4299.
And I haven't gone back to it.
I think all of the apps are like that too. I mean, you know, from my experience anyway, I mean, take your pick.
Yeah, I mean, and I know I just mentioned when you download an app and if you have a paid version of it, that really helps eliminate a lot of the ads. I just haven't.
Florida Stuff, good to see you today. Florida Stuff saying hello from Florida. Welcome to Minnesota. Happy Monday, by the way, if I didn't already say it. Glad to have you with us. It's a stellar evening here at MSP. Now, we do have some showers that are off to our north. We'll show that to you here in just a second. So look at that, RJ. Look at all of the rain that is missing us to the north.
Yeah, I don't think those clouds look as much of a nuisance as they did, was it Friday?
Oh, yeah, those clouds on Friday were looking pretty angry. We've had some real ticked-off air masses that have made their way through the upper Midwest over the last 2 weeks. And the windy conditions will continue to persist. And it's just been a horrible year for severe weather up here in the upper Midwest.
Yeah, so depending on what kind of activities you like to get out and do, when you find a day that it's not going to be as windy, go out and take advantage of it. Well, Alex, just as a heads up, Salt Lake City Flights has changed their YouTube name to Miami Boats Live. Just so you are aware of that.
I appreciate the update.
And yes, optimistic mountain landscape. Yes, I remember watching the Northwest DC-10 fly from Boston to MSP over my hometown of Red Wing. Yeah. I love flying the 10s in and out of here a lot between here and Tampa. And with what I was out doing on Saturday, I drove through Red Wing on my way back home.
Wonderful.
Because I went out and went for a little bit of a drive. Stopped, did a little bit of hiking on top of a bluff overlooking the Mississippi River on the Wisconsin side. Came back across at Wabasha.
Did Olaf go with you?
Of course he did.
Oh, there you go.
I'm getting to the point where he goes with me. I'm just trying to have some fun. Oh, stand by, everybody. Alex got something up his sleeve. Olaf is going to say hi.
Red 4465, Monitor Tower, 126.7.
There's your proof, everybody. Olaf's in the house. He's not on his perch today, but he's here.
Olaf wanted some time with the spotlight. There you go, everybody. Say hi to Olaf, the MSP Airport Live mascot.
762 maps ground, push approved. 0 left.
Yeah, there's a very well-known little restaurant right on the Mississippi River in Wabasha, Alex, that people who remember the movie Grumpy or Old Men with Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon
I think so.
might remember or know of. So I said, I gotta go have a bite to eat there on the way back. It's called Slippery's. Hope it's okay I mentioned that. I actually bought a Green Hornet. Remember the little fishing pole? The first movie. So, it's pretty fun.
Slide to play. Sorry about the delay in getting your super chat. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate the live coverage. Makes me feel like I'm at the airport viewing area while sitting at home. Great work. Absolutely my pleasure. And thanks for tuning in. Great to have you watching on a beautiful Monday evening for plane spotting here in the Twin Cities. Also, big thanks to our friend Gordon for sending one MSP Airport Live gift membership. Sent it to our good friend Don from the Pacific Northwest, Don Rumsey.
504 Minneapolis Tower, wind 23011, gust 19er, runway 30 left, 32 left. 30 left, Sun Country 504.
Yeah, optimistic mountain landscape. Yeah, for those of us that are familiar with that drive, either on the Wisconsin or Minnesota side of the Mississippi, going south from the Prescott Hastings area, as well as even a little bit further south, Red Wing especially. It's a really pretty drive. I had never done the Wisconsin side. I've done the Minnesota side many times, but I did a little bit of it on Saturday. And yeah, I'm thinking about, sometime maybe later on this summer, I'll go back down and do the rest of it on the Wisconsin side down, at least maybe to Winona, maybe La Crosse, and then come back across. Because that part of Minnesota, the southeast part of the state, and on the opposite side of the river, the southwest part of the state of Wisconsin is known as the driftless area. And there are significant bluffs that rise up hundreds of feet from the Mississippi River on both sides. It's very scenic.
Up to 2385 maps, ground push approved if you're able.
I had some family that was in the driftless area in Wisconsin. I think they stayed near New Richland, Wisconsin, near Lone Rock.
So it's a really pretty area of the state. Not only, Minnesota, but Wisconsin as well.
Air 4465, wind 23010,
So
gust 1.
as mentioned, I went as far as being able to come across the bridge at Wabasha
Right 18017.
and made a stop at Slippery's.
Up 1870, there's company at your tail.
And yeah, those two, Walter Matthau, Jack Lemmon, those two were an absolute team. And not only were they co-starring in that movie, they did Grumpier Old Men, and then they did a third one that was not part of that particular series called Out to Sea, where they went out as dance hosts. And lo and behold, Alex, some of the filming actually did take place on one of the former Holland America ships that's no longer with the company.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. And I think the ship itself is unfortunately no longer.
Up 1878, roger that. Taxi past the gate, double back on Bravo, park in front of gate, Gulf 15 for right now.
Alright, past the gate, on the Bravo.
Up 1878, if you need to move up a little bit, that's fine. Just be advised, company's about to push out at 17.
Number 3,
Slide to play, absolutely. Says, all good. Glad you guys keep up the coverage. Again, you're very welcome. Glad to provide it for you.
Charlie, taxi Charlie 2 to the
Also
gate.
slide places. Let's get to 500 likes. People hit that button. Yeah, I would echo that. If you're enjoying today's show, make sure to hit that thumbs up. Easiest way to support the channel. Also, big thanks to everybody that's generously hit that like button for us. Enjoying the Monday evening plane spotting action from Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Yeah, optimistic mountain landscape. I noticed what part of the drive I did on Saturday on Highway 35 was more up and down from the top of the bluff down to along the river. Where the Minnesota side, it doesn't really do that. It kind of stays along the edge of the river. And yeah, Gordon, yeah, both are great movies. And I'll share something else too, Alex. The second movie, Grumpier Old Men, for those who have seen the movie, there's a scene that actually was filmed in the river, the park next to the river in Stillwater, because the bridge is in the background.
Interesting.
And then towards the end of that movie, when they have the wedding in the church, that's actually a church in north of Stillwater.
Yeah, facing Gulf.
Oh, wow.
Called Christ Lutheran Church. It's still there.
Delta 762, reference the aperture direction 73, runway 30 right.
So I have
Delta, Papa.
a little bit more, towards the second movie because of the connections of those scenes.
Maps ground. That C series is moving now. Just use caution. There's a 75 push out at 19. Push approved.
And we've got a short whale buzz. The A220-100 now arriving on 30 left.
Super Tug 4, Minneapolis ground push approved. Be advised, you'll probably have to wait it outside.
So these aircraft have completely taken over for the Boeing 717 in and out of MSP. So 717, we thought they might be here for a little while longer, and then poof, they were gone in a flash. Now, Delta still is flying the type, although not based out of MSP much anymore.
Alpha to the gate, however, join Bravo as soon as you're able. Reference to push back out of 10.
Alpha joins Bravo,
It's crazy what can happen in a calendar year.
We're joining Bravo shortly. When you're able, Bravo short of the tunnel.
All right, Southwest coming in with a 737-800 Next Gen Series.
30 left, traffic 2.5. Key to runway 17.
Microsoft 30 left. Join Whiskey, runway 17, 3791.
So, Alex, as we start to get the departures going back out transatlantic, the next up on the list is our race to Dublin.
Yeah, that's right. We'll have Delta 258 Heavy departing with the A330-200 and also Shamrock 988. The A321XLR for Aer Lingus.
So Shamrock has a 6:30 scheduled departure, but estimated at 6:43. So depending on 258, that has a scheduled 6:35, estimated 6:30. 258 may end up getting a little bit of a head start. And I'm curious too, Alex, is 258 now year-round? Or is it seasonal?
So the Dublin service is year-round, although they reduce the frequency in the wintertime.
Okay. Because I was, chatting back and forth, and I'll just say with yours truly, and I was being kind of corrected on that, and it's just like, I didn't know that. I thought for some reason it was seasonal.
It was seasonal. I think in the first year it was seasonal, and then I think Delta had such good performance on the route that they felt like the demand was going to exist year-round, and they continued that from 2025 into 2026.
Delta 2982, turn right at Mike, contact ground point 9er.
That on Mike point 9, Delta 2982.
All right, so we got a notable departure here on the south parallel. It's going to be quite the full flight, the loaded aircraft too. Headed to Fairbanks, Delta 10 at 55. Almost ready to begin its takeoff roll for America's last frontier.
15 runway heading, wind 250 at 8, gust 15. Runway 17, clear for takeoff.
And there they go. Delta now departing to Fairbanks. Flight 1065.
Delta 2385, monitor tower, 126.7. Delta 2560, behind that 75, they're moving now. Runway 17, taxi Alpha, Alpha 3, hold short, runway 3 to the left. Delta Delta 2489. Their company's moving now. Proceed south to the gate.
Delta 2385 Minneapolis Tower at Alpha 3, cross runway 30 left, turn right on Whiskey, I'll have more.
2982, continue Alpha, I'll have more.
Delta 2385 Minneapolis Tower.
Go ahead, Delta 2385.
2385 Minneapolis Tower at Alpha 3, cross runway 30 left, turn right on Whiskey, I'll have more.
Alright, clear to cross 30 left at Alpha 3, right on Whiskey, Delta 2385.
Well, those flights to Alaska on the 737-900ER, those are some fat birds.
It's a 5-hour flight, too.
Correct.
They are fully loaded.
Southwest 2963, runway 30 right, taxiway at Tango Charlie, hold short of taxiway Whiskey.
So oftentimes they will request the south parallel for performance. And every once in a while they'll request the crosswind runway, runway 422 for takeoff. I've seen that happen a few times.
Delta 2982, turn to the gate behind obstruction 321, they're pulling into 17.
Cross runway 422, continue to 17.
Track JJ, thanks so much for the update. Lightning off to our west, although the storms that are out in that direction are more than likely going to miss the cities. We're also tracking it too, but again,
Southwest 4643, proceed to the gate.
you never know with how weather's been this year. The upper Midwest, stuff is just changing so rapidly on a dime. Yeah, it looks like for the most part the rain is staying put to the north.
Runway 30 left, turn right on Whiskey, I'll have more. Southwest 2963 Minneapolis Tower on Charlie, cross runway 30 left, continue Charlie Papa.
Cross 30 left and continue Charlie Papa, Southwest 2963.
Southwest 2963, monitor ground on point 8.
Ground point 8, Southwest 2963.
So coming this way on taxiway Whiskey will be Delta 2385 with a 757-200.
2560 on Whiskey, cross runway 422, continue to runway 17.
It's on Whiskey, Delta 422 on the way to 17, Delta 27.
Delta 1878, company wants to push out of 15 now, so just pull up a little bit so you're not blocking that gate.
We'll pull up a little bit.
Roger. Delta 2607 maps ground, company's moving now, they're just waiting for a gate, push approved.
Team 2151, Minneapolis Tower on Mike, cross runway 30 left, join Whiskey to runway 17.
On Mike, cross 30 left, join Whiskey 217.
So, Alex, you know where this rocket ship is going?
Big guess, Florida?
Yeah, Tampa.
Hey, there you go, TPA. It's your old stomping ground.
Yes. Say hi to Phoebe.
Viking 82, Minneapolis ground. Do me a favor, monitor the other ground on 20.
Not Delta 2087, thanks.
I believe it's Delta 2087 for the taxi. I 17, taxi Delta, Bravo, Charlie, hold short on way 30 left.
Delta Bravo Charlie, short 30 left, Delta 2087.
All right, in our next aircraft to taxi by us on Whiskey American Airlines 2151. Headed to Charlotte Douglas International today. It's with the minibus, the A319. Although Delta Flight 2500 is hot on their heels.
Turn right,
Headed to Reno, Nevada.
Runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 180, runway 17, clear for takeoff, Delta 2380.
Minneapolis Tower on Charlie, cross, runway 30 left, turn right on Whiskey, cross, runway 422.
Alright, on Charlie, cross 30 left, and then on Whiskey, cross runway 422, Delta 2087.
Smelly Crew 101, good to have you back on the broadcast. Good to see you in the live chat. This is another great show today. Alex, RJ, and John, thanks so much for bringing all of us along to the front row seat action. Well, you're welcome. My pleasure. See how the rest of the day pans out. We do have some inclement weather that is making a break for it just to the north of here. So we do have thunder showers that are moving through the North Metro right now that have skirted around the Twin Cities. We're in the clear for now, so we don't have to worry about the rain that's making its way north of here. There are some sprinkles that are developing off to our west.
2151 Minneapolis Tower, turn right heading 180, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
So weather should not be a huge concern for the rest of the show today.
2385, contact departure.
Yes, Alex, and of course I'm still back on this subject a little bit, but this is interesting info for our viewers that are not as familiar with this area, because Optimistic Mountain Landscape is mentioning there are a lot of small towns on Highway 35, which is on the Wisconsin side of the river, including Alma, which has Lock and Dam number 4, where you can see boats and barges go through. So there's a number of, those lock and dams along the Mississippi, and you are able to stop and watch, all the activity at a lot of them. And when I did this drive on Saturday, if Optimistic Mountain Landscape, you are familiar with or have heard of Stockholm. There's a Stockholm in Wisconsin, Alex, and when I saw the population sign, it was less than 100. And I got off the highway and went up to the top of the bluff and found what's called Maiden Rock Bluff Trailhead. There were some really great views of the river from up there.
Well, there goes Shamrock.
Oh,
so
yes,
Aer
the
Lingus
race to Dublin. As I know, I'm just kind of sharing what's around up here.
17, taxi Alpha 3.
Yeah, and at the same time, Delta 258 is pushed. So I know the other day, Shamrock...
they haven't just pushed back. They're on the move, RJ.
Yeah, so
they're stuffed to 30 left.
Yeah, the other day, Shamrock got a little bit of a head start because it was kind of like this on Friday as well. They both pushed and they taxied at about the same time. But Shamrock was able to execute her maneuvers for takeoff a little bit earlier than 258 because they had to wait for inbound arrivals. So we'll see what happens today.
Fly runway heading, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Turn right, heading 240.
Behind the 738 on 68 head.
Alex, I don't know if you can see it at the moment because our brick is hiding it. It looks like Shamrock is coming this way.
Are they?
Well, according to flight radar, they are.
Well, how awesome would that be?
So they might be going up behind 258. On the north side. Or on the south side, I mean. My mistake.
Continue down to the runway, turn right at the runway and contact ground point 9er.
Runway and ground point 9.
What?
There they
No
are.
way!
Yep, there they are.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Hi, Shamrock. Got tired of the north side? Come on down to runway 30 left.
If you're able, no delay past that gate.
Okay, no problem. Good afternoon, Delta 362, join on runway 422, helm 4 gate, Fox 50.
Up to 362 maps ground, taxi Bravo Delta to the gate.
Bravo Delta to the gate, Delta 362.
Super Tug 5 Heavy, wait for air length pass, then your push is approved. Up at 1026 maps ground, push approved.
Delta 2087, turn right, heading 240, contact departure.
After you pass along for 258 heavy, the 7 mile relief on the 7 mile climb.
Up at 258 Heavy, I'll show you can't make the climb restriction.
So look at this. Aer Lingus and Delta departing to Dublin are going to both use runway 30 left. And more than likely in back-to-back fashion. This has never happened before.
So I know we're concentrating on our Dublin departures, Alex. We just had a C-130 take off on the north side. So
oh, yep.
We'll have to kind of maybe remember that they're out there because they're going to be coming back in at some point. There's the one. Oftentimes there's a second one.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a second one.
Yeah, I'm not either, and we would have probably by now.
Delta 258 Heavy, map start.
1230 left.
Runway 30 left, clear 2 laps.
Runway 30 left, out 2679.
Look at
Delta
this.
258 Heavy, map.
Competing products on the same route, MSP to Dublin, back-to-back on the south parallel. Aer Lingus rarely picks on the south parallel for departure, and that's exactly what they did today.
Up 1878, when you're able, proceed to the gate.
Director Jet 503.
To the gate.
Heavy, turn right, heading 340.
And not to be tricked by seeing that there is an A350 down there that's been pushed back from the gate. That was the same aircraft that operated 170 coming in, and they're either towing it over to Tech Ops or they're just moving it to another gate.
We're probably going to tow it to parking. That aircraft is going to stay overnight, and it's going to turn around and do 121 Heavy to Tokyo tomorrow.
All right.
Got to keep an eye out for the rain now materializing to our west. Our weather situation continuing to develop. No thunder with our thunder showers, but we're going to have to keep a keen eye on everything. And it's a turn and burn for Delta 258 Heavy to Dublin with the A330-200 now departing 30 left.
Probably parking in the 17 pad.
Okay.
Delta 258 Heavy on the 340 heading, contact departure, good day.
340 heading, call departure, Delta 258 Heavy, we'll see you.
Just make the left turn at Kilo 8 and then short of Kilo, and you can just work the new numbers there when you get your clearance.
Left turn Kilo 8, short of Kilo.
Yeah, I guess you are CPDLC, they're telling me now, so go ahead and yeah, you should be able to get it.
Okay.
Shamrock 988, may have starting at 30 left, line up and wait, traffic's 4.5 out.
Good line of wait, 16 left.
All right, Shamrock is instructed to line up and wait.
Go City at 2679, turn right at Delta. Charlie's available if you need it. Contact ground, point 9er.
Right, Delta, ground point 9er, Delta 2079.
Shamrock 988, fly runway heading. I'll have another turn. Wind 240 at 10. Runway 30 left. Clear for takeoff. Traffic's 2.5 out. Just 3851, Mass Tower number 2. Wind 240 at 8. Runway 30 left. Clear 2 left.
30 left. That was 3851.
When company's in mark for that gate, push approved.
Approved, drop block, box 11, company bound, Delta 2931.
You can just stay on whiskey if you still need time, let me know.
Yeah, we're loading up now. We did get it. We need a minute, maybe 2 minutes.
Roger that. Pull left at Kilo 8 then, and short of Kilo.
Yeah, short Kilo, Delta 9607.
Shamrock 988, turn right heading 340, contact departure.
Right heading 340, contact departure. They have a start off at 2383, visual 30 left.
1026, may have start Alpha 3, cross, runway 30 left, turn right on whiskey, I'll have more.
Alpha 3 put us 30 left, right on whiskey.
Super Tug 5, Minneapolis Tower at Alpha 5, cross, runway 30 left, turn right on whiskey, taxi whiskey Charlie, Sierra to the south base.
Clear time 5, A5, 30 left at A5, right on.
Well, RJ, looks like the weather just out to our west
Sky 4012, turn right at Charlie, contact ground, point 9er.
is apparently going to
2683, Mass Tower at Mike Cross.
make a beeline for us after all.
Okay, so
Alright, cross runway.
change of plans
30 left
from the way it sounds it could be.
Turn on whiskey 217.
So we were informed a lot of rain,
Super Tug 5
no
heavy,
lightning.
monitor ground, point 9er.
Point 9, Super 5 heavy.
Delta 1026 on whiskey, cross, runway 422, continue to 17.
Whiskey cross 422, continue runway 17.
Delta 23,
So we're gonna-
Tower, thanks for your patience, wind 240 at 9er. Runway
So we're going to
3,
step off
is
camera here for
Friction, Delta
just a little
23,
bit. I got to get the
83,
rain gear out. We got to
Runway 30
be
left,
prepared.
clear to land number 2.
Number 2, clear to land, 30 left, Delta 23. Delta 2607, right for departure.
Delta 2607, Roger, you can make the right turn, taxi Kilo, and fly runway heading, runway 17, clear for takeoff, wind is 240 at 9er.
Right turn at Kilo, and then we'll clip takeoff, runway 17, Delta 2607. And low heading.
Delta 1630, Minneapolis Tower, number 3, wind 240 at 8, runway 30 left, clear 2 land.
for the bridge, please.
1026, sir.
Looking for relief on the 7000.
So I don't know if anybody saw that, and RJ just pointed it out to me. Thanks for the catch, RJ.
3851, turn red at my contact ground.
I stand corrected. There is lightning now off to our west.
3851.
And depending on how long the system has until it gets here,
2931, 917, XP at Charlie.
I'm going to do some figuring out here.
Charlie 5, Charlie 30 left, Delta 2931.
51 maps count, turn right in Alpha. Taxi Alpha Delta Papa, cross runway 22.
Alpha Delta Papa, cross runway 22, goes 3851.
Alpha 2187 maps ground, push approved.
Ground Delta 574,
Alpha 574, 17, taxi at Alpha 7, hold short.
So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to do our runway recap here early. And certainly something that I was not expecting to have to do, but we'll still be on the air for, here for at least a little while longer.
The route is now open, so you should get a reroute if you haven't already. Monitor tower 126.7.
126.7, Delta 5.
Got 3851, pass behind the 73. They're leaving the alley right now. Should be no factor shortly. Monitor ground point 8.
Go pass behind the 73, going to ground point 8, go 38.
Here's departure Delta 507.
.574 Minneapolis Tower, traffic's 3 mile final at Alpha 7, cross, runway 30 left, turn right on Whiskey, I'll have more.
Alpha 7, cross 30 left, right, Whiskey, Delta 574, and step is closed, is that correct?
I know they opened it back up, Shep's good, so traffic's 2.5 mile final cross, runway 30 left.
So that is the weather system that is
2383, turn right at Mike, and
moving into the area that is just off to our west. Gordon reporting one strong cell following Highway 22 into Plymouth in the West Metro.
240 at 7, gust 17, fly runway heading, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Steve says, I think the best thing to do is to get out of Dodge, not risk it. That's exactly what we're going to do here.
Cross, runway 422, continue to 17.
Tommy Gaming says, severe thunderstorm warning. Thanks for the heads up. Oh! Big bolt of lightning, cloud to ground strike just off in the distance. I don't know if you could see that. First time I think we've caught lightning here on the broadcasts. So I'm going to open up my weather radar to see just with where the watches and warnings are at. Okay, so the severe thunderstorm warning is for just north of here. But there was certainly lightning off to our north.
1026 Minneapolis Tower, turn right.
So we also are under a National Weather Service special weather statement or an advisory. Gusty winds from rain showers this evening. Rain showers moving out of the Dakotas will continue to spread eastward across Minnesota this evening. Wind gusts of 30 to 40 miles an hour expected with any rain showers. Brief gusts around 50 are possible, especially across west central Minnesota. The rain showers will continue into tonight, but the potential for gusty winds of 40 to 50 miles an hour is expected to decrease by sunset. So there's a special weather statement put out recently for the Twin Cities metro area.
Bell 1630, turn right at Delta, contact ground point 9er.
Right turn Delta over ground point 9, Delta 1630. Delta 1630, exiting runway off Delta, going to Delta.
Delta 1630 maps down, your gates open. Taxi Delta, hold short of Quebec for now. Monitor ground point 8.
Taxi Delta, hold short of Quebec point now at point 8, Delta 1630.
Yeah.
Three map of ground, push approved.
Push approved, 23. Part Alpha 605, visual 30 left.
605 Minneapolis Tower, number 2, wind 220 at 8, runway 30 left, clear 2 left.
2 left, 30 left, Alpha 605.
2931 map tower, Charlie, cross, runway 30 left, turn right on Whiskey, cross, runway 422.
Right, Charlie cross 30 left, Whiskey cross 4, Delta 2931.
Guys, 4024 Minneapolis Tower at Mike Cross, runway 30 left, traffic's 2 mile final, no delay, turn right on Whiskey to run 7.
At Mike cross runway 30 left, right on Whiskey, Southwest 4024.
Delta 2274, turn right at Alpha 8, join Alpha, contact ground, point 9er.
Right on Alpha 8, join Alpha, ground point 9er, Delta 2274.
Delta 1026, contact departure.
Hold short, runway 17.
That's us here in November, class 4, hold short.
Yeah, that's going to be on the back end here. The cell.
73 monitor tower, 123.67.
That's going to get us to this cell.
123.67.
It's also splitting.
Delta 2274 on Alpha going to Fox 7.
2274 maps ground. Looks like that 7-3 is waiting for you, and so no delay through Mike, taxi Alpha, Delta, cross runway 22.
Alpha, Delta, cross runway 22, Delta 2274.
Okay. Just being decent.
Okay.
And then the wind advisory is posted as not for us, it's western.
Okay, it's west of here. Okay.
Gusts of 50 or higher was the special weather state.
Okay.
Just be aware that
The 3948 Minneapolis Tower, number 2, wind 220 at 7, runway 30 left, clear 2 land.
All right, so after another update here.
297, you can taxi up 2, but hold short of
So our
30
managing
left,
producer Michael Larson, our assistant producer Logan Justice, back at the streaming command center. We are tentatively good to go. It looks like the cell that was making its way over towards us is starting to split and break up. The lightning is staying north of here. However, we will continue to monitor the situation, but as of now, we should be okay. We should be okay.
470, contact ground.
But yeah, look at that picture, RJ. That is one angry sky off to our west. That is an angry-looking sky.
Making the return on runway 04, going to go 6.
And based on the cloud movement in the wind direction, it's going to miss us to the north. Look at that.
Alpha, Delta, short of
So part of this cell has been given a severe warning. This is for the far northern metro. A part of the far northern metro has been severe warned right now, but not anything directly for our area at the moment.
574, turn right, heading 240, contact departure.
Wow, what a picture.
Denver 5020 Minneapolis Tower, number 2, wind 220 at 7, runway 30 left, clear 2 land.
30 left, clear to land, number 2, Denver 5020.
Control aircraft information, Echo and Romeo, now current altimeter 2971. 605, turn right at Delta, contact ground, point 9er.
Right at Delta point 9 or Delta 605.
Delta 2297 without delay at Mike Cross, runway 30 left, traffic's 2 mile final, turn right on Whiskey.
No delay, Mike Cross, 30 left, Whiskey, Delta 2297.
So some of our spotting friends from the Madison, Wisconsin area. We're in town for the Flight Sim Expo here this weekend, letting us know that there is some lightning, but the worst of it is off to our north. Wow, look at this picture.
Runway heading, wind 220 at 8, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
I'll tell you what, downtown Minneapolis, be prepared for some rain. Look at this.
676563 Central valid until 0155 Zulu. Further information, flight service frequencies.
So look at that, everybody.
$35.78. Make the right turn on Bravo, taxi Bravo Alpha 10. Hold short to runway 30 left.
Bravo Alpha 10, short of 30.
2931 Map Tower, runway 17. Line up and wait.
Well, see what happens with this system, Alex, because it does happen where we see see a system like this and we think we're about to get it, and it turns out we don't. We don't get a drop, and we just kind of sit and watch it go by us.
Turn right, Charlie, or the runway, contact ground, point 9er.
Contact ground, point 9.
Yeah, there have been a couple of broadcasts this summer where MSP Airport was in the bullseye for some pretty strong rain showers or thunder showers, and it looks like that MSP sort of dodged the worst of it here. We are certainly not out of the woods when it comes to the precipitation. It's going to get a little wet here.
Got 3948, taxi Charlie Papa, monitor point 8.
Charlie Papa, monitor point 8, Charlie 3948.
So we're going to give you the wide angle look at the weather just rolling to the north of MSP. Certainly have some strong rain showers off to our north, and we did see off in the very far distance cloud to ground strikes.
Tower, number 3, wind 220 at 8, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Clear to land at 30 left, 2167.
Guys, 4024, turn right, heading 240, contact departure. Number 5020, turn right, Delta or Charlie, contact ground, point 9er.
Right turn, over the ground.
See the rain coming, especially with the sunglasses, you can see it coming.
Yeah, there's more lightning.
Yeah, you probably want to call it.
I think you need to
Call it. Call it. There's a light.
2931, wind 220 at 8, fly runway, heading runway 17, clear for takeoff.
end it and make it quick. We'll do our
Set
runway
5020 maps ground, taxi Delta and Papa, monitor point 8. Delta Papa, monitor point 8, over 5020. Next United will be moving in a sec, they're off the nose.
So right as we were looking at Terminal 1 and right as we were about to put the rain gear on, there was a lightning strike that was maybe about a couple of miles from the field, and that'll basically be it. So even though the heavier precipitation is off to our north, again, the lightning threat is definitely within the vicinity, and that is something we're not going to play with.
Mike, point 9, take care of yourself with 1639.
3578, traffic's 2.5 out at Alpha 10, cross, runway 30 left.
So we're going to do our runway recap real quick.
Cross 31.
And then it will basically be time to put a wrap on everything. Wish we could broadcast for much longer, but the weather decided to have sneaky, mischievous plans for this evening in spoiling the spotting fun with lightning and thunder showers. And based on the direction of where our weather is headed, yeah, we're gonna get hit with some lightning here pretty soon. It's still a little bit out of range, but
If you can see it, it's too close.
yeah, and for that we're gonna have to start wrapping up here, and we're gonna do our runway recap here really quick. And Mondays, they're always manic around here, and well, today maybe a little bit more so with the weather, and we got Aer Lingus taking off on the south parallel. That was a big highlight for me today, RJ, as we'll see here in our runway recap for today. And today started off with a Sun Country retro livery sighting, 826 Sierra Yankee, taxiing on runway 22. And then KLM swapped from the 777 to the Dreamliner today. Still a fantastic departure off the south parallel. Good to see the 7879 back to MSP in the rotation. Missed it for a little bit. And also we had quite the crosswind action here too today. Delta 117 heavy. Nice touchdown on the arrival from Copenhagen. And then we have the Delta Spirit, November 502. Delta November get airborne for Amsterdam on Delta 160 Heavy. Good to see the Delta Spirit back at MSP. Doing a nice flight today. Got out well before the bad weather started to roll in around 4:05 p.m. Central to AMS. And then it was Discover's turn. Ocean 539er Heavy headed back to Frankfurt, the Disco Bus, with a nice long takeoff roll. Rotation right in front of us. It's almost a full send, RJ.
Absolutely. Not much of the runway left at that point. Got to get her up.
And look at Delta 170 Heavy coming in from Seoul with the A350-900. A little bit tipsy there on the arrival, having to battle the crosswind. Walked the landing a little bit, but did so nice and gently, though. And also take a look at the 757 arrival, RJ. And towards the 5 o'clock hour, boy, they were really having to battle the wind here. Look at how far they pushed that nose down to try and get even with the glide slope. For only 3-0 left, and of course they buttered the landing. Excellent adjustments for a nice smooth touchdown. The 757-300 landing was one of the big highlights of the day for me. Then Air France came in when it was really gusty with the 777. You can see the wind is really battering the camera here as Air France also battling the wind. Coming in from Paris, Charles de Gaulle with the 777. 200 ER today. Love that we're getting the daily Air France flights into MSP. Then, of course, we got Delta 258 off to Dublin. And the A330-200 making quite the racket as it left town. And then following right behind our Delta Dublin departure, Aer Lingus with an uber unusual South Parallel departure. This was the big highlight of the day for me, and I think a lot of our viewers would agree. This is the catch of the day.
He raced to Dublin again.
Yeah, from the South Parallel even.
Yes, well, we didn't have the chance for the side-by-side departures this time, so they sent them both out on 3-0 left.
So I do want to show everybody that just off to our southwest, that is what's making a beeline for us. And oh my gosh!
Yeah, we got to do it, Alex.
Whoa!
I don't mean to say this in front of all of our viewers, but it's. And I apologize for that, everybody.
Cloud to ground lightning in the vicinity. We're done.
Yes. As much as we like to, we have a way of ending the streams for everybody. It's pushing it to take the time to do that today.
All right, sounds good. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in. Stream cut short due to lightning in the area. Weather's moved off to our north, but lightning can still exist around the systems moving through that do carry lightning. So out of safety for our equipment and our personnel, we're going to call it a day from the aircraft viewing area. And we will possibly see you tomorrow or later this week whenever we go live. Make sure you're subscribed so you stay notified. For John Joseph and RJB and Alex Redding saying good night from MSP International Airport.